Sinner. It doesn't get much bigger than this. Two of the best players in the world right now. We have a new world number one in Jannik Sinner. They've played each other loads of times already. The matches never disappoint. It's a massive semi-final. The question is, who will win?
That's right, people. We are back. Make sure you hit a like and subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet, because this is our podcast for the semi-final. And we're going to be going through both semi-finals as well. We have Casper Ruud and Alex Zverev on the other side too. But the main one everybody is talking about, it's the biggest match in tennis right now, and it is Carlos Alcaraz, Jannik Sinner, the biggest rivalry, which is going to be going for at least the next 20 years. So I hope you're buckled up and ready for, I think they call this round 9, JG.
Yeah, it's a big one because it feels like the final before the final. No disrespect to either Zverev or Ruud, but I feel whoever meets one of them in the final is the big favourite. Yeah. I think if it's Casper Ruud, even more so. I think Sinner and Alcaraz will be rubbing their hands together against him in another Grand Slam final. Zverev has that wild card factor. Like, I think he's got the ability to beat both. Alcaraz, we've seen it recently. He's got the ability to lose comfortably too. And same with Sinner. I think Zverev has something which could throw a spanner in the works. But let's not worry about the final. We're nowhere near that yet. We've got the big semi-final to get through. And it could be one of the best matches we've seen, because the ones in the past have never disappointed. We all remember that one at the US Open, what went all the way to the end in the early hours. I forget even what time it was. I think it was something like 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning, wasn't it, in the UK?
It's ridiculous. I remember it well.
Crazy time. And it's so close. Both of them seem to be able to beat each other. I think Sinner recently, maybe he's had his number a little bit, but Sinner's had everyone's number and been winning so many matches. But the bookies have this one as Alcaraz being favourite. And I think a lot of that is to do with his pedigree on the clay.
Oh, definitely. I mean, and the fact that when we came into the tournament, he was already the favourite. I think we've got to look at that, because it's very hard. Because of
his pedigree on the clay.
Yeah, you've got to dislodge the favourite from being the favourite. I mean, it's tough. They don't move too much, those odds, I think, even if you go through a tournament, despite how well you're playing. If you've made it to that stage of the tournament, you're still going to maintain your being the favourite for the whole tournament. I think Alcaraz still is the favourite for the tournament, but the fact he's playing Jannik Sinner in such inspired form, it's scary for him right now. I know that he says he loves playing Jannik Sinner, and I know that they have a great friendship, but I don't think that even comes and plays a factor right now, because he needs to be watching what Jannik Sinner's doing. He doesn't want to be too friendly, and he really needs to start having a really good strategy to how to beat somebody who hasn't lost in a Grand Slam match this year, because Jannik Sinner, for me, looks scary, and I'm not sure anyone can beat him right now. It's a bit of a crazy prospect that Alcaraz being the favourite coming in, I'm sort of shying more onto the Sinner side right now.
I can't call it. I'm finding it extremely difficult, so I'm hoping by the end of this video I'll have a better idea on which way I'm going to go, because right now I'm finding it extremely tough. As you can see, here are the semi-finals. So we've got number 2, Jannik Sinner versus number 3 seed Carlos Alcaraz, and number 4, Alex Zverev versus number 7 seed Casper Ruud. So the only one who's not there, who we was probably expecting with the seeding, is Novak Djokovic, who underwent a surgery today. So all the best with Novak Djokovic. Not looking good for not just Wimbledon, but also the Olympics. I think it's going to be very difficult to recover in time with a knee surgery as serious as his at, 37 years old? Yeah. It's tough, extremely tough. I'm not sure, maybe 38 now. I know didn't he have a birthday recently?
Creeping up. I think it's 37, but yeah, it's still a ripe old age, 37, to be going through a surgery and then having to recover within a month. I don't think he's going to make Wimbledon.
No.
Can he make the Olympics? That's the main thing we need to worry about with Novak Djokovic. But you sort of called it. I think you called. I'd give you 3 out of the 4 quarterfinals, to be honest. I mean, you called straight sets, and a retirement. So I give that to you. And I went with Zverev in straight sets on the De Minaur one, so I'll get 1 out of 4 maybe for my correct predictions. But well done to you. You definitely beat me in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, I'll take that one. But semi-finals, a time and a chance for you to redeem yourself.
Yep.
I think I should get extra points for saying that Ruud will beat Djokovic with a retirement. Pretty specific, but
retirement before the match. Though.
That's true. I did have the match starting. I thought Djokovic would have played, but clearly the injury a lot worse.
Yeah.
Let's focus on the Sinner Alcaraz matchup though, and probably the best place to start is having a look at their route and the players they've played so far to get to this position. And the first one I want to look at is Carlos Alcaraz. He's beaten JJ Wolf straight sets, De Jong in 4, Korda in straights, Felix in straights, Tsitsipas in straights. And that is only 1 set dropped this whole tournament against an inspired Jesper de Jong. We watched that set together in person. Jesper de Jong was playing brilliantly well. Korda, good player. Felix is playing all right. Tsitsipas, we know how well he's been playing. But Alcaraz is he's like a train you can't stop. Out of control.
Runaway train.
Yeah, that's the one. And I've just been mesmerised with some of his performances and the way he hits the ball. Tsitsipas spoke about it and said in his career, there's only maybe, I think he said 1 or 2 people, or maybe 2 or 3 people he's played, where the ball is so deep with so much spin and power that he physically doesn't know what he can do. And Alcaraz is one of them. I'm assuming the other ones are probably between Federer and Nadal or Djokovic.
Must be.
So it's extremely high praise from Tsitsipas, because as much as I'm a bit critical of him, one thing I will say is I do trust what he says about tennis. The reason being, he's someone who's played at the very high level for multiple years now against the very best players during periods where they've played very well.
Yeah.
So on that basis, I truly believe he knows what a Rafael Nadal is like on a clay court. He's played him when he's been playing extremely well. He knows what a Djokovic is like on the hard courts or on any other courts, to say that. So when he speaks, I do listen, and I think that's such high praise for Carlos Alcaraz. He probably puts him above Sinner because he's beaten Sinner recently. And he's never said the same things about Sinner as he does about Alcaraz. He's never beaten Carlos Alcaraz. Doesn't look close to even taking a set recently. No. And I just think that whole run is amazing. But I know I've been talking for a bit. So what do you make of his run?
I think his run is, it's exemplary. If you look at it, the JJ Wolf one expected the win. I said I thought Jesper de Jong was a tougher match than what the normal billing would have given it, and it proved to be. I think Jesper de Jong, he qualified in fantastic fashion. Somebody we've had on the podcast, go check out the video if you haven't done so yet. Really nice guy. Yeah, he played brilliantly. We watched the match in full, and the set he won was no fluke. Let's put it to rights. He absolutely took that set, and Alcaraz, being one of the best players in the world, I think he would have taken that set against Djokovic. I think he would have taken that set against Nadal. Maybe. In his prime, maybe not. But Nadal, maybe. That could have happened. Anyway, this run, I think Tsitsipas was an ideal match for him. The way that he came up against him, we expected the victory. I thought Tsitsipas may get a set. I mean, he's beaten him the last 2 years, and it's been straight sets at Roland Garros. It's sort of been made for him a little bit, this draw, but it has been getting gradually more difficult along the way. Sinner's a completely different matchup to all of these people he's just played. It's a completely different affair when he comes up against Sinner because it's somebody who knows his game and somebody who's able to make adjustments every time he plays him based upon the last time they played. And this is what they both do as well. So I'm interested to see how Jannik Sinner adjusts based upon watching Alcaraz in this tournament because he hasn't had to play him, but he's got to see what he's all about. And I think that he may have seen a few holes in there that he could exploit.
Looking at Sinner's run, he's beat Eubanks in straight sets, Gasquet, the Frenchman, in France in straight sets, Kotov straight sets, Moutet in 4, and then Dimitrov in straight sets. And I mean, let's start with the big one, and that's Grigor Dimitrov. Grigor Dimitrov has been one of the best players this year, no doubt about it. He's been incredible. Playing his best tennis in the world he's ever played. He's inside the top 10. I think he's been like a top 5 player in large spells. To beat him in straight sets, I think that just shows the level of Jannik Sinner these days.
Yeah. I mean,
and he is another level altogether. It's very Big Three-esque tennis from him. It's so dominant. Remember, this guy has only ever won 1 Grand Slam, and it was at the start of the year. He's now, I think, looking favourite for the rest of the 3. It doesn't matter what surface it's on. He's got a great shot here. He's in the semi-finals. He's got a good shot at Wimbledon. He plays good on the grass. Great shot at the US Open too.
Yeah.
Good shot in everything he plays. He is so good. And since that sick incident in China, he's been another man where he threw up in the bin. Just incredible. In that first set against Dimitrov, it was only 30-odd minutes as well. It was a 6-2. Even wins in tie breaks. He wins all of the big points. The only weird one was the Moutet one. And it was the first set in which he almost got bageled. Very, very uncharacteristic. It's the first time I've seen him in any kind of jeopardy all year. Yeah. The only time he lost a set by 6-2 was against Carlos Alcaraz. I think that could have been the Indian Wells one.
Sounds familiar.
But an Indian Wells, we know the love affair Carlos Alcaraz has there. It seems to be his favourite tournament and one he does so well at. So maybe we can afford him that against a Carlos Alcaraz. The Moutet one's strange.
Yeah.
Is it worrying? Is it worrying that he's got the ability to do that?
I don't think so. I think he just got caught cold on that one day. I think everybody... And this is the one thing that I would put with Jannik Sinner.
Caught cold, but it's rare, isn't it? I mean,
yeah. But
how many times does he get caught cold?
This is the comparison I would use now. And I think this isn't a bad thing at all for Jannik Sinner. In fact, I think it's a good thing because the person that I would compare this to would be Novak Djokovic.
Yeah, I was going to say the same,
And it is the exact same thing. He can allow himself these days. He's that good, and he is now a world beater. He can go into any Grand Slam match knowing it's a 5-setter, and he can give you a first set. I don't even think it matters who you are. And he still has in his mind he can win that match, if not in 4, in 5. Yeah. And I think that we've gone past the days now where we think, oh, Sinner, if he loses 2 sets, he might lose the match. There's that belief now in there. He's a Grand Slam champion. He's here to stay, and he's dangerous no matter what in a Grand Slam match.
Did it against Daniel Medvedev, 2 sets down, 1 in 5.
Exactly
won
right.
The Grand Slam. And it is very Djokovic-esque. The reason being, he lost that first set 6-2, and then, like Djokovic does, gets better as the sets go on. It was 3 in the second, 2 in the third, and then 1, a nice 6-1 in the fourth. That is exactly what Djokovic does.
Exactly. This is what I mean.
Complete mirror.
It is. It's like he's used Djokovic. I mean, I feel like these careers sort of overlapping is sort of beautiful in a way because you're seeing what attributes that the current players coming through can take from the last stock that we had from the last ones. I don't want to call them the old guard, but Rafael Nadal and Djokovic are the old guard. And despite Djokovic, he has been doing well recently, there is going to be a time when he isn't so competitive. And we're seeing it with Nadal, and they've sort of taken the positions. I mean, Alcaraz, so physical, so demanding, and so good on the clay, but it takes a toll on his body, and he's getting injuries here, there, and everywhere. And Jannik Sinner, very much cool, calm, collected, and very regimented, and very much by the book with every single shot, and so much discipline. And he seems to get the job done in a different way. Very interesting that we're seeing these parallels between the way that we've seen the last generation and this generation sort of interlinking. It's fascinating to me.
Yeah, I think there's some good analysis there. Something we've not spoken about too much, and that is Jannik Sinner being the new world number one. It's an incredible achievement. He's the first Italian world number one in history. You can see what he had to say after it happened. He said, well, he was speaking about Novak Djokovic, saying how he was hoping he's okay and that maybe it wasn't the best circumstances to get it, but I think it was a matter of time. He said, grateful for the moment, something we've worked very hard for, but the work doesn't stop here. Forza.
Forza indeed.
You're very camp when you sing that.
Well,
finger wag.
I try it with the
very, very camp.
It reminds me a little bit of the way the singing is of a bit of like Queen, so a bit of Freddie Mercury. So maybe I wanted to go more like big, like fist in the air, to be honest. But anyway, I like it. I love the fact that we've got Jannik Sinner. It's too humble for me, but I feel like you're only ever going to get this when somebody achieves these great things, even at such a young age as well. Alcaraz was the person who said last November, when asked if Jannik Sinner could win a Grand Slam in 2024, he said, I don't even think that. I think he will be world number one next year. So he knows the ability of Jannik Sinner.
He knows.
Yeah.
As Rafael Nadal would say.
He know the rules.
He know the rules.
Exactly.
That's where Djokovic come into, was it Australia?
Yeah, that was,
don't remember that.
He know. Yeah, exactly right. And he is the first Italian world number one in history.
I said that.
Yeah, I know. It's just madness. But look at this. Look at that for a sight. Look at that.
He's a superstar in Italy, you know.
It's incredible. I mean, I didn't think that when
you don't realise how much he's worshipped in Italy.
I didn't think it would be this.
I've been in Italy. I've got my dad who's from Italy. We've got family there. It's a sensation. They're obsessed with him. It's like he's the biggest star in Italy across music, sport, across everything at the moment.
Yeah, and just from seeing everything online, you don't really get the idea of how much of a superstar Jannik Sinner is in the rest of the world, especially Italy. I mean, I didn't think it was going to be this much of a phenomenon. I thought it was just going to be just like, I mean, Alcaraz hasn't had that same impact in Spain, but maybe that's because Rafael Nadal is still active and there's still
Well, Italy have another one. Because they've got Jasmine Paolini also tearing it up. And I don't know if you want to go to that tweet next. Because,
yeah, let's do it.
It's probably a good place to mention her. Of course, we'll be doing a podcast about her getting to the final, beating Andreeva, and playing Iga, of all people, in the final. But it is the first time in the Open era an Italian woman and a man reached the semi-finals of the same Grand Slam singles draw. Italy is thriving. One's reached the final. Can the other reach the final? That's the big question. And I don't know if we want to do that prediction first and then go over to the other match. Or do you want to just talk about both and then...
Yeah, I mean, I mean, I still want to speak about the Sinner Alcaraz and their crazy. Well, the fact that they're this crazy rivalry that they've got at the moment. Do you realise that both of them in this Roland Garros, that this to get to this stage in the tournament, they both earned their 50th Grand Slam victory to get to this place. I mean, their careers are sort of moving in this parallel. It's not really something we saw in the last era when we had the greats of the last era coming through. This is something which is quite unique, I think, because they're sort of going at the same trajectory together, which makes it slightly more interesting, I think.
The difference is Alcaraz has won the US Open and Wimbledon. Now he's trying to win Roland Garros, which is 3 of the four slams. Sinner's only won 1 of them this year, but looks almost favourite, you could say, for every other slam now, because that's how good he is. But they are on the same paths. Alcaraz did more a bit sooner, but now I think Sinner probably slightly better player. He's the world #1 at the end of the day. The head-to-head, let's go to that next, because there's not much separating them there. I think, did Sinner win the last one? Oh no, Carlos won the last one. That was at Indian Wells.
Yeah.
The head-to-head's tied at 4-all. The only time they played on clay was in UMAG 2022. Jannik won that match. And Jannik is 33-2 in 2024 and is undefeated in Grand Slams this season. He's going for the calendar slam. Some may say he's going for the golden slam because we're in an Olympics year. And
Mad.
It wouldn't surprise me if he's the only person to ever do it, because on the men's anyway, because
could you imagine?
Good. Carlos is 22-5 in 2024. They're both playing to reach their first Roland Garros final. So that's the good thing. Whatever happens, we're going to get either Sinner or Alcaraz in the final. I guess that's the benefit of them both playing against each other in a semi. If there was the other side, there's no certainty that they'll be either of them will be in the final. They've both come into the tournament after injuries, wasn't sure what they could do. They've grown stronger each match, a rivalry shaping the future of tennis. Every time they play, it's a must-see match that's littered with mind-bending highlights. Who wins? And we'll go down to the image, and maybe we do the prediction now before we go on to the next match.
Before we do, I know that Alcaraz...
You don't want to do it, do you? You just really don't want to do this prediction.
I know that Alcaraz had something to say after his match against Tsitsipas. He obviously was very complimentary when speaking about Jannik Sinner when he was asked in his post-match interview on court. And this is what he said, but in a slightly different way.
He's the best player in the world right now. The player who's playing the best. We've played great matches. Suzanne Pirouette in 2022. But after that we've played high-level great matches. I'm glad to have him on the tour. Thanks to him, I pushed myself to be better. Give my 100% every morning. To wake up in the morning and want to improve my game. To try to beat him, I love watching him play. It's gonna be difficult, I'm ready to take the challenge and push on this beautiful court. It's the match everyone wants to watch. I'm sure he's gonna show his best, myself as well. Let's see who's gonna win when.
Wow.
Well, there we go, Carlos Alcaraz with his new little goatee beard. Looks brilliant. I mean, very nice words he had to say there about Sinner. Of course, that is completely
lovely voice
real.
as well.
Yeah. Great musician, not just a tennis player. Let us know what you think of what Carlos Alcaraz had to say. But great, we got the opportunity to speak to him now.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Well, let's get into your prediction, because if you haven't seen my prediction yet, go check out our preview video. I did one myself and put out my thoughts on it and my prediction. So I'll tell you my one again afterwards.
Just give me a little summary. Just give me a little summary.
Right, well, I'll give you a little summary, and this is my summary. I thought coming into this tournament, Carlos Alcaraz was going to win this tournament, but as the tournament has progressed, I've seen Jannik Sinner as a man possessed, and he hasn't lost a Grand Slam match this year. And the way he plays, I feel, is very similar to Djokovic. And the way he manages his energy, the way that he does everything, is in such a way that I feel that he's playing without injury. He's playing in a way that will be conducive to Alcaraz maybe suffering more injury, this type of thing. And I just feel that he's going to be so regimented in his approach to this match that Sinner will be able to just about overcome Carlos Alcaraz, but I think it will be in 5 sets.
Well, if that's the summary, I'd hate to watch the full one.
Whole 24 hours long. No.
The longest summary I've ever heard, but it was Jannik Sinner in 5 sets. For me, the way I see this one going is, firstly, it's extremely tough to call. It has the ability to go either way. But if I had to put my money down on this match, I think Carlos Alcaraz is going to win. I think we've seen a small moment and a lapse of concentration from Sinner against Mutet. I think Alcaraz, the way he's been hitting the ball against Tsitsipas, is probably the highest level we've seen at Roland Garros. I think Sinner is a phenomenon. I'll be shocked if it doesn't go, if it goes 3 sets, and that's either way. It has to be 4 or 5. I'm going to be going for 4 extremely tight sets, no one-sided ones. I'm talking tie breaks, 5s and 4s, and Carlos Alcaraz to win in 4 sets.
Ooh. It's funny how
the 4th being a tie break, which
Ooh.
people are thinking that Sinner's going to win.
This is interesting. We've both sort of changed our opinions as the tournament's gone on. You were for Jannik Sinner to win the tournament. I was for Alcaraz, and now they meet. We have both switched sides.
Yeah, it's weird how that's happened. In the draw preview, like you say, you thought Alcaraz was going to go on and win the whole thing. I thought Sinner, but now I've switched. I've seen enough here from Alcaraz. I don't think the arm's playing up too much.
No.
Sinner, I've not seen many injury problems from him either, if I'm honest. But
No.
It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. I think Alcaraz's experience at Roland Garros, he's ready for that final.
This is where that's what makes it so tough. Because
another thing as well, I do feel like being world number 1 is only going to be a detriment to Jannik Sinner.
Well, I'm going the opposite way. I think world number 1 is going to give him...
What happened to Alcaraz the moment he was world number 1? He couldn't win a match. He couldn't buy a match.
This is a different guy.
I don't know. I think it's difficult when you're world number 1 to keep winning. And that's what Djokovic has done so well. Alcaraz couldn't do it. Let's see if Sinner can do it. But I think it plays against you sometimes being world number 1 in big matches.
Basing my parallels on Jannik Sinner with Novak Djokovic rather than Jannik Sinner maybe than with other people who have made their way to the world number 1.
But do you not feel like it's always easier being the one challenging to be world number 1 because you're the one who's got to fight to try and
He hasn't really got it yet.
If you're at... Mate, he's got it. He gets it Monday.
Yeah, exactly. But so he's still not got it yet.
He's got it. He's got it Monday.
I know, but he's got that to look forward to. So he's got a lot of pressure off his shoulders, really. He doesn't have to win this match to get it.
Yeah.
So, but he has the knowledge, I am world number 1 coming into this match.
But people have already been talking about him as it, so...
I know.
But anyway, let's leave it there. That is our prediction. I've gone for Alcaraz in 4. You've gone for Sinner in 5. Let's move on to the other semi-final. This one's Zverev versus Ruud.
Yep.
I'm going to start on this one as, did you watch Zverev de Minaur?
Yes, but not enough to... obviously, I saw some. I didn't see it all. That's the problem.
Did you see before the match started?
Are you talking about the coin toss?
Yes. Did you see the coin toss?
Here we go. Right. So, the coin toss. This is apparently all that everyone's talking about. No one's talking about anything about the match and how badly both of them played and how many unforced errors they both made and how Zverev got through in one of the worst quarterfinals anybody's ever seen.
Bad, was
that's
it?
That's what people have said. I'm just going with the reaction.
I think that's over the top. But yeah.
But anyway, they said the fact that this happened at the start, where Zverev sort of used a little bit of gamesmanship in the coin toss to be able to gain serve at the start of the match. Is this a mistake or did he cheat? So this is what happened anyway. It says calls ball. The coin falls on the racket, claims that he called racket. Umpire gives the benefit of the doubt. De Minaur doesn't object. What do you make of the last one? I think is the most telling.
Difficult. I actually think it's an honest mistake. I think it can happen, these things, and it doesn't really matter that much.
What?
Who serves? I don't think it does.
It doesn't matter who serves between Zverev and De Minaur.
I don't think it does matter who serves first in a best of 5 Grand Slam match. Who serves first in the first set? I don't think matters too much. And I also think that Zverev probably just forgot, because I mean it's so
pressure,
brash the way he did it.
A lot of pressure in that moment as well. You're not really thinking about coin toss. You're thinking about how.
Yeah, I honestly think it's an innocent mistake, but people are looking into it a lot more, saying, "What does that say about his character? He's under trial. Does that mean he's not someone you can trust?"
Is that what you say?
And...
So is that
no, this is what I was seeing, but I think it's an honest mistake. So you're telling me you think he cheated on
no, I
purpose
don't
to gain
think
an advantage?
So.
What do you think then?
I feel that if it did happen and De Minaur noticed, then he should have objected. But I feel that both players, even if I don't think they cared at the moment, I feel like this coin toss thing that they're probably like so focused on, just let me play. I don't really care if I win or lose the toss of the coin at the moment. And I don't know. It's hard to say. It's one of those
things. If you had
things.
to pick a side, which one is it? Cheat or mistake? Because he either knew or he didn't. So what do you think?
I don't know. I don't.
Well, pick a side then.
It did look a bit dodgy, but I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. It did look a bit dodgy. The more I watched it, the more I thought like, is he really like? I mean, surely you must know. It's just a second before
I'm gonna
when
have to
he's
start
called
calling you Splinter Ben. All this fence sitting is unbelievable.
I know, mate. Or like the leader of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Splinter, wasn't he?
So you're not going to really
rat
pick
as
a
well.
side. You're going to
It's
say
just
both.
Fitting, probably.
Or you're going to go with mistake.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was probably a mistake. I mean, I think they probably just didn't know, like they weren't focused on it.
Yeah.
And they probably just went like, well, which one did you call? Yeah, but then there's part of me that's thinking like, if you're going to say like, which one did you call? Like, ball, like that. And he just goes, ding. And he's like, oh no, I said racket.
Okay, well, there we go. Ben doesn't know which way he's going to pick.
I don't know if I believe in this.
So hopefully you know with your prediction who you're going to have winning. But before we get to that, let's have a look at who they've played so far. Do you have the roots up?
Yeah, I'll bring up the rude route.
The rude route. Well, he had a walkover against Djokovic. It's always handy.
Easy.
He's beaten Melangini Alves, Davidovich Fokina, Echeverry, Taylor Fritz, and a walkover against Djokovic. He went to 5 sets against Davidovich Fokina, 4 sets against Echeverry, 4 sets against Fritz, beat Melangini Alves in straights. Initially, that Davidovich Fokina one, I think, has put some question marks about Casper Ruud, because Fokina's good, but Ruud, he just was run very close. And I don't think that would ever happen, for example, with an Alcaraz or a Sinner. I just don't think that would happen at a Grand Slam at this stage. Did well against Echeverry. You easily can lose a set there. It was 6-1. Apart from that, though, he steadied up and got 6-2, 6-2 in the third and fourth. And then the last one was Fritz. I think that was an impressive one. Statement
really
win.
good.
I think a lot of that was caused by that first set. It went all the way to tiebreak. It won 8-6. That first set was so long. It was nothing between them. If Fritz was to win that first set, then I reckon he would have won the match because he went on to win the second, Fritz. But yeah, so super important from Casper Ruud. Really good from him. What do you have to say about his route?
Looking for a third straight Roland Garros final as well. I mean, consistency is one of his key attributes. I think he's one of those players that I know we can't compare anybody to the likes of Rafa because it just doesn't. He doesn't. No one comes close. But for like top spin, he's one who does come close. But it's not the same like power. It is a higher level of top spin, if anything, that he brings, and I think it really benefits him in these courts of Roland Garros. I think it's a really tough match to call between him and Zverev. When I was coming in, I thought instantly, my mind goes instantly like Zverev is going to do it.
Yeah,
but
exactly,
the more I
me
think
too.
about it, the more I'm drawn to Casper Ruud. It's very weird.
I think you've got to. I think the reason you've got to is for one reason only, and that's what happened this time last year. I thought Zverev was going to beat him last year. They were pretty much the same with the bookmakers, even before the match. In fact, Ruud is more of an underdog this year than he was last year.
Madness.
But yet, look what he did. I don't know if you've got the score there.
It is 6-3, 6-4, 6-love.
Yep.
6
Straight
love.
set, 2 hours and 11. Ruud played him off the court.
Killed him.
Absolutely dominated him. And I wasn't expecting it at all. Zverev was playing well. We know how well he does at Roland Garros. It was a semi-final match literally last year, and Ruud won it 3-love and got to the final. You can't ignore that. Like, everything would say Zverev until you look at what they did last year.
It's crazy, isn't it? Like, I mean, how comfortable the whole thing was. I'm going to put a caveat in that because I don't think Zverev is the same person he was last year. I mean, we know he was still coming back from that injury and he was still finding his feet a little bit. The fact he still even managed to get to a semi-final, I think, was impressive. But when you come up against somebody who's so well-versed on these clay courts, I mean, I'm rethinking my whole initial thought of Zverev really easy finalist. I mean, I feel like this could be a really competitive one. I don't think it's going to be a straight sets win this time. I think both players are going to have a chance in this. Should we get to a prediction?
Let's have a look at Zverev's route first. We've not done that.
Yeah, go on then. Let's have a quick look.
I know you don't want to talk about Rafael Nadal, but he just beat him in straight
Well, I'm a bit
sets.
sad about it.
Terrible
Rafa
first
noise?
round draw for Zverev, but we knew that was kind of... I did say it. It felt a bit like a final for a final. If Rafa was to win that, I generally believe he had a good shot against Goffin, Griekspoor, Rune and Dimonor. We saw him beat Dimonor only a few weeks ago.
Yep.
The Rune one's the big test, wasn't it? And
Griekspoor as well.
I think Rafa would have done better against Griekspoor than Zverev did, but let's not talk about him. He's out. Zverev, tough draw, did extremely well against Holger Rune. To me, that was the most impressive part of the whole run.
I mean, the whole draw is... I mean, you look at it back to front, it is a horrible draw. It's one of the worst draws I think I've seen in a Roland Garros, to be honest. Nadal first round.
I've seen tough.
Nadal first round. Goffin, Griekspoor, Rune, Dimonor. I think was probably one of the. I think it was easier than.
I don't know. Dimonor was
Rune.
good. It was easier than Rune,
Rune.
but still
Yeah.
tough. It is a tough draw. I agree. He's done extremely well to beat Dimonor in straight sets, and now we're here. Ruud versus Zverev. Let's get the image up and we'll give our prediction for it. Maybe I'll go first since you went first on the last one. And I think we're going to have Casper Ruud defeating Alex Zverev and do what he did last year, but this time in 4 sets. I think Zverev will take a set, but Ruud is going to come through and get to the Roland Garros final again. I can't believe I'm saying it because I never thought it would happen. But there's just something about this guy going through the draw. He just does it under the radar and does enough. Doesn't even play well in some matches.
Is he another Murray?
No, it's nothing like Murray, but he's very good until a point. And I think even against Zverev, he seems to be able to beat. He did it last year, and I think he's going to do the same thing again, not in the same fashion. Zverev is going to come up quick. Ruud's going to win the first set in a tie-break. Second set, Zverev's going to win, and then Ruud's going to take the third and fourth.
I mean, is Zverev going to have flashbacks of last year's semi-final? That's the question here.
I think Zverev may be slightly fatigued too, right? I mean, he's played 2 5-setters, but then he was fine against De Minaur.
Yeah, the last one would have helped him out a lot, I think. You've got to remember when you look at Zverev.
He didn't play very well, did he? You've been saying. I didn't think it was that bad, but
no, I mean,
I've seen a lot of people saying it wasn't great.
It wasn't great, but the way that he has got through the other rounds was really good. I think this was just a real off match. Maybe it was because he played 2 5-sets back to back that he had to just struggle through one round. It's really tough to call.
What's your prediction?
There's part of me thinking that he wants that revenge as well. I feel that Zverev is a bit of a revenge guy as well. Like he wants to like get back on a loss.
I mean, especially then you say everyone wants revenge.
Yeah, but I feel like he's one who can obtain it.
You reckon he's more motivated by it?
I mean, if you saw it, he's one of the only people that I've seen ever take it to Rafael Nadal at Roland Garros. And that's ever in the whole history of Rafael Nadal at Roland Garros. I think if he can do that, and I think last year he wasn't fully fit. I'd say he got to the semi-final, but it wasn't even the best Zverev. That's credit to him that he got all the way to the semi-final without it being his best self. This year, I think he's more motivated, and he's shown that, and he's been grit and determination to get through matches he maybe shouldn't even have won against Griekspoor. Definitely Griekspoor, Rune, maybe slightly more. I'm going to be going for Alex Zverev to win this match, but I'm going to be going for Alex Zverev to win this match in another 5 sets.
What, close sets?
I think it's going to be topsy-turvy. I don't think
going to be leading?
Yeah, I think Ruud will be leading 2-1, and Zverev will pull it back to win in 5.
Okay, well, there we go. You've heard it from us on GTL. Let us know what you guys think in the comments section below. How do you have both semi-finals playing out? Please join us for the semi-finals. They should be great matches. And then after that, we'll be covering the final and giving previews and post-match reactions as well. We'll be doing something similar for the women's as well, so stay tuned. And we're going against each other, I guess, on both of them. I've got Alcaraz in the first, you've got Sinner. And in the second, I've got Ruud, you've got Zverev. I mean, could it be one right, one wrong? Or someone could get them both wrong here. I have a funny feeling. Hopefully it's you.
Well, I think that...
Although saying that, if Sinner does get to the final, I will be quite pleased in one way.
Oh, for sure.
I think that's like a win-win. As much as I wouldn't mind I don't mind who really gets to the final. I like both players.
Yeah.
It's just I think Alcaraz is going to win. But if Sinner does, I'll be really pleased as well.
I think the only time they played on clay, Sinner won. So I'm just going to throw that one out there as well.
Okay, well, thanks for watching, everyone. Make sure, like the video, subscribe if you're new. Go check us out on Spotify too. And we'll see you very, very soon.
For the match.
Bye-bye.
gentlemen, it's the moment we've all been waiting for. Jannik Sinner versus Carlos Alcaraz for the semi-final of Roland Garros. This is the preview. Let's go through it. That's right, and before we go anywhere, make sure you have hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Oh my word, let's get stuck into it. It is Jannik Sinner versus Carlos Alcaraz yet again, and it is the most exciting matchup in tennis right now. The new rivalry on the tour at the top of the rankings, and they're going to be meeting each other once again. And it just so happened that they both got their 50th Grand Slam victory on the same day. It is really an amazing feat for both of these players. But they're so young, they're so promising, and, well, they always deliver. And I can't wait to see how they're going to get on against each other. Make sure you stay tuned. I'll give you my prediction at the end of this video as well. And I want to hear your predictions in that comment section too. Let's start off with Jannik Sinner, because he just went through in straight sets against Grigor Dimitrov. It was 6-2, 6-4, 7-6, and he's still undefeated in Grand Slam singles play this season and has lost just one set so far in Paris. And that was that absurd first set against Moutet, which I don't know where that one came from, but it was a little bit of a weird one, but he managed to just overcome it. By the end of the first set, he was already coming back, and then the rest of it was history. But this match against Dimitrov, he just... I think Dimitrov didn't really live up to the hype. I mean, he looked good in the previous rounds, but in this one, Jannik Sinner made him look average. I think that what he's able to do with his game style, which is just very, like, I know we always say it, regimented. It's very solid in all of the, like, attributes he has. It's clean. It's effortless. He moves around the clay so well. He's in position to hit shots, and he hits the ball so hard. He doesn't ever look flustered either. He didn't ever look in trouble against Dimitrov, and that was one key factor of this new Jannik Sinner, who is a Grand Slam champion and new world #1. We'll get onto that in a second as well. He's a scary prospect, and there's only a few people on the tour who could probably even go up against him right now. One of those is Carlos Alcaraz. Yeah, let's speak about him becoming world #1, because obviously Djokovic withdrew from the tournament earlier on, and that knee injury proved to be too much for him, unfortunately. He will not play Casper Ruud in the quarterfinals. Casper Ruud gets a bye through into the semi-finals, where he will play either Zverev or Alex de Minaur. Well. Jannik Sinner, world #1. I mean, he is the best player in the world right now. There's no denying it. And he's doing it on all the surfaces. He put out this tweet as well, say, a special day for me, my first Roland Garros semi-final, and to reach the ranking of world #1. Grateful for this moment, something we have worked very hard for, but the work doesn't stop here. Forza! Exactly right. Let's have a little bit of Jannik love. Exactly, Forza for Jannik, and well done to him and his team for achieving world #1. They asked him on court at the time, and he said, it means a lot to me for sure. It's not the way we all were all expecting, actually. He had two very long matches, tough matches, 5 sets, so it's tough. The first one, he finished really late. You know, it's tough also for the tournament. Novak retiring, it's always tough. Talking about myself, I'm very happy about this achievement. It's a lot of work we put in daily. It's a daily routine. Obviously happy to have this number in 2 days, there's a very important match for me, the semi-finals. So I'm focused on that at the moment. But yes, of course, very happy to have this number now. Well, the writing was on the wall. We all knew it was coming. It was just a matter of when, not if. I mean, Djokovic would have had to have pretty much got all the way to the final, if not won the whole entire tournament, to be able to prevent him. It was a tall order, especially with a bum knee. But there was one guy last year who actually predicted Jannik Sinner to become world number one. And that guy was called Carlos Alcaraz. He said in November last year, he said Sinner will become number one in 2024. And then in June 2024, only 7 months later, he does become world number one. And there he is being asked the question, do you think he's a contender for Grand Slams in 2024? Well, even more than that, he thought that he would be world number one. There you go. And there's the quote. Well, he's a very intelligent guy on a tennis court as well, Carlos Alcaraz. And he showed it again against Stefanos Tsitsipas in his semi-final. It was plain sailing for the first set and 4-1. I think he started to not abuse his right to play so easily and freely against Tsitsipas, but it became a bit of an exhibition style match, I feel. And he allowed Tsitsipas back into the second set, but I still think there was something in his head that he was never quite worried, really. I mean, the only time when he sort of looked a little bit worried was after Steph had a chat with the umpire just about him doing elongated grunting. But it was still a comfortable straight sets win. A little wobble there in the second set, but I think it was just from him getting a bit too over-exuberant with his play and allowing Steph back in. And then he was able to up the level when he needed to get Steph out of there. Now 6-0 in the head-to-head against Stefanos Tsitsipas. 5th Grand Slam semi-final. And he's reached the semi-finals or better in 5 of his last 6 Grand Slam appearances. Back-to-back Roland Garros semi-finals as well. Lights out tennis the Carlitos way. Yeah, and he's just a breath of fresh air, this guy. He's always smiling on the tennis court. I mean, the odd match, you might catch him having a little bit of a grumble at himself. But other than that, it's just all smiles. They even said in the post-match interview on court, said, you're the one person who really makes me happy. And he said, other than Ben Stiller, who was in the crowd watching. So, yeah, I mean, you don't get many people who smile as much on a tennis court when they're this great at tennis. Even the other greats like Djokovic's and Nadal's and Federer's, didn't see them smiling so much back in their early years. But, well, they've had more cause for smile in the latter stages since they've won all those slams. He was looking ahead to playing Jannik Sinner, and he was asked, looking ahead to playing Jannik, what would you say is the hardest part of playing against him, and what do you enjoy the most about your matches with Jannik? And he said, well, you have to run like it's a marathon, side to side. I think he holds nothing back. Everything he does it perfectly. The way that he hits the ball is unbelievable. The way he moves, it's really, really well. He pushes you to the limit on every ball, in every point. And I think it's the hardest thing to face Jannik. At the same time, I love that. I love these kind of matches. I love this kind of challenge, to have a really difficult battle against him. The previous matches that we've played, I think, was like that. And I love that. I love to find solutions, to find a way to beat him the way that I did in Indian Wells. For example, that 6-1 in the first set, and then I found a way to make him in trouble. I think those situations are great for tennis, to try and find the right ways, I would say. Yeah, definitely. And this is the one thing that they're both going to have in this long career of both of theirs. There's going to be a lot of working out different situations, not just between when they play matches, but during the match. The game will change and they will have to have a plan B, C, D, E. They're going to have lots of different strategies for how their opponent's playing, and if they have any new quirks in their game, new little shots that they know that they need to have a counter for. There's going to be a lot of corner work, I think, done by the teams, and this is where it's really important, I think, for both of them to actually have the encouragement and have a little bit of coaching from their team as well, because when you're at this level and the stakes are this high and there is coaching allowed, take full advantage of it, because I think it could be the difference in these style of big matches for the new breed of tennis player coming through. Well, Carlos Alcaraz, we know what he's like, and we should give him a little bit of a cheer as well, because he's been playing some incredible tennis. I mean, we gave Sinner a cheer for being world #1 for the first time in his career. But you've really got to take your hat off to Carlos Alcaraz as well, though, because he's only dropped one set as well on the way. And that was to Jesper de Jong, who was playing inspired tennis. And Carlos Alcaraz made his quarterfinal look easy too.
Carlos Alcaraz, Carlos Alcaraz.
There it is, Carlos Alcaraz. Let's go to the head-to-head, and it is 4-4. Oh my word! It doesn't get teed up any better than this. Carlos won their most recent one at Indian Wells, and the only time they played on clay was in Umag in 2022, and Jannik won that match. Jannik is 33-2 in 2024 and is undefeated in Grand Slams this season. Carlos is 22-5 in 2024, both playing to reach their first Roland Garros final. Both came into this tournament coming off injuries, but they've both grown stronger with each match. A rivalry shaping the future of tennis. Every time they play, it's a must-see match that's littered with mind-bending highlights. Who wins? Well, it's time for my prediction on this one, and well, it's so tough to call. I mean, coming into the tournament, Carlos Alcaraz was the favourite for this tournament. Coming into this match, who is the favourite? It's really tough to pick. Carlos Alcaraz with the bookies is a slight favourite at 1.57, and Jannik Sinner 2.38. And I think that if you're a gambling man or woman, then I think Jannik Sinner is very good money at 2.38. You could over double your money if you back him. I think the way he's playing, I would not blame you if you wanted to go for it. I think this is going to be an incredible match. It always lives up to the hype between these two. I know that I've picked Alcaraz to win this tournament, but there's just something about Jannik Sinner at the moment. He's now the new world #1 as well. And there's just something which I haven't seen Sinner look flustered at all. I've seen Alcaraz look flustered a little bit in a couple of his matches. He's a little bit more erratic. This is where the comparisons with maybe the Nadal and the Djokovic come in, because we've got somebody on one side like your Jannik Sinner, who is just so he just does everything by the book, perfectly. And then you've got Alcaraz, which is pure passion, desire, and just power, really. But it's so much torque on the body, but he just pushes his body to the limit. It's so tough to call. I think that we're actually going to see 5 sets. I know that's what everyone wants, and I actually think we are going to see 5 sets. But who's going to win in 5 sets is the big question. I'm really, really stumped on this one. There's part of me that thinks Jannik Sinner is going to beat Carlos Alcaraz. And I don't know what it is. It's just a gut feeling I've got at the moment, just based upon watching both of them play in this tournament. And I think Jannik Sinner looks like a man possessed, and like a man who will not be beaten. He's undefeated in slams this year, and I think it's going to continue. But that's my prediction. I didn't even know I was going to say that until I've recorded this video. Jannik Sinner in 5. Let me know if you agree with me in that comment section below. And if you haven't already, hit a like, subscribe, and join us for the match, because it promises to be an epic.
Hi, I'm Yannick Hanfman.
I'm Ilya Marchenko.
I'm Dennis Kudla.
This is Sebastian Wolfner.
It's Marc-Andrea Whistler.
I am Francisco Cerundolo.
And you're listening to the Gametolove Podcast.
Hopefully you enjoy it.
Hopefully.
Hi, I'm Yannick Hanfman.
I'm Ilya Marchenko.
I'm Dennis Kudla.
This is Sebastian Wolfner.
It's Marc-Andrea Whistler.
I am Francisco Cerundolo.
And you're listening to the Gametolove Podcast.
Hopefully you enjoy it.
Hopefully. Hey, welcome back, tennis fans. It is the semi-finals at Roland Garros, and it is the big matchup. It is Carlos Alcaraz, Jannik Sinner, and Carlos Alcaraz is serving first, and we're already at a deuce. Sorry about this. Let me just bring up the scoreboard. But put your predictions in the live chat, please, people. I want to hear how you see this match going. Let's see where the button is. So if you've watched my preview, then you will know that I'm going for Jannik Sinner in 5 sets. JG going for Alcaraz in 4 sets. I'm interested to see how you lot have this one going. Do you have this one as a 5-setter, same as everybody else? Or is it going to be a straight sets victory for somebody? Just need to find the scoreboard. Give me 2 ticks. Seems to always be hidden these days. Right, here we go. Where are you? I cannot find the scoreboard. Advantage Sinner, though. Here we go. Good start from the Italian. I mean, I don't know why it's not showing up. Where are you, scoreboard? Oh, well played here. Good hitting from both. Good backhand to backhand rally. Backhand to backhand, they go again. Down the centre. Alcaraz, massive forehand. It's too powerful. Got Sinner. Oh no, it's into the net from Alcaraz. It's a break. Well, it looks like we're going to have to go with makeshift scoreboard now, because the other one does not appear to be loading. I'll put this one up for now, and then we can go on to the other one, hopefully when it shows up. But do not worry, people. We will get it done. There you go. We'll have that like that for now. Okay. Let's see what's going on. Crazy to have this as a start. Jannik Sinner. He has broken straight away. Jannik Sinner. Jannik Sinner. Jannik Sinner. Right, let me just try and find, where's my other wire? There we go. Pop you in. Right, serving. Good serve from Sinner. Good forehand, moving Alcaraz around down the line. And that is long from Alcaraz. Cans a 0. So Sinner started this one confidently. Good to have some of the regulars in. Jean in. Kathy in. Some of our members. Good to see you. Good serve from Sinner. Ace. 30-0. Serving now, Sinner again, 30 love. Great serve out wide, and it's long from Alcaraz. 40. There we go. 40 love, looking for a game to love to kick off his first service game is Jannik Sinner. Backhand to backhand. Good backhand, but Sinner down the line winner. It's brilliant. And it is a game to love and a consolidation.
It's a game to Jannik Sinner. Jannik Sinner.
Right. Serving now, Alcaraz trying to get his first game on the board. Sinner playing well. Good movement, good sliding. Alcaraz struggling to find a shot that will put Sinner sort of out the court to give himself the ability to hit a bigger shot. And Sinner goes big, but goes into the net. Kathy saying no JG today. We'll be here soon. Just some personal bits going on. Excuse me. So, 15 love. Alcaraz looking for this first game. Can he get it on the board? Jannik Sinner has started incredibly well. Forehand's got Sinner running. Sinner's movement's so good. That one's wide from Alcaraz. Sinner's definitely started a lot better. He looks invincible. We're going to have to really hope he has a dip in his form if Alcaraz is going to come into this match. If it continues like this, I think Sinner will win this match easily. Good backhand winner there. Talent Gans. Oh, such a vicious vibration. Right. 30-15. Alcaraz. Surprised there's not many more people in the stands. Would have thought it'd be absolutely packed for this one. I think it's strange, to be honest, that they're playing this as the day match. I thought this would be much better as an evening match. Must be some reasoning for it. Wow, I mean, Sinner hitting it so hard. 30-all. I don't think Alcaraz can handle the pace when Sinner hits it at his heaviest shot. So let me see if I can make this a little bit nicer looking. Does this look a little bit better? Slightly better. There you go. Gene saying Sinner's just too consistent. I would agree with that. Great serve. Sinner gets it back in play. And Alcaraz hasn't taken advantage of the next ball. And Sinner, oh my word, it's on the line. Another winner from Jannik Sinner. And it is another breakpoint opportunity. Sinner has really started this match strong. And Alcaraz had no chance there. Lil Sanders, don't think they play semi-finals at night. No, but you know what I mean, second on. I think it's normally around about 5 o'clock. So it would probably go into the night. The way these two play anyway. Oh, it's a great return again. It's a miss hit from Alcaraz. And it is another break. Wow, Jannik Sinner. He is doing damage right now.
Jannik Sinner. Jannik Sinner.
I am impressed. Jannik Sinner playing out of his skin. This is impressive. I did not expect him to start this fast. I expected him to start well. But this is another level right now. I mean, incredible standard of tennis. And Alcaraz hasn't played badly either. So, just goes to show. Still people just filing in. Trying to find their way. The crowd is gradually getting busier and busier. Here we go. Sinner to serve for a 4-love lead. If you're just joining, make sure to hit a like, subscribe to the channel. Put it that way. A little bit better. See my face now. Good serve from Sinner. It's long from Alcaraz. Really impressive. We got Kupo saying, does Alcaraz need to win Roland Garros to become world number 2? Good question. Let's have a look. Yeah. By the looks of it. Yeah, he has to win Roland Garros. There we go. Sinner, another amazing serve. Gene saying this match could be a letdown because it was so hyped up. Yeah, Caffey saying he doesn't appear to be coming out of his shoes, though. He's making it seem easy. Yeah, he really is. I think that's the one thing that I've noticed with Jannik Sinner, not just in this tournament, is he gets to everything. He makes it look easy, but it really isn't that easy. This is why I have comparisons with Novak Djokovic. I think that Djokovic, his movement allows him to get in positions. And I think Jannik Sinner, his sliding ability so far, is brilliant. And there's another miss here. It's another game to love. He's yet to drop a point on serve, Jannik Sinner.
It's a game to love.
And consolidation again.
Jannik Sinner.
So far, 18 points to 6 in favour of Jannik Sinner in this match so far. Quite ridiculous. Serves in. Jannik Sinner gets it back in play. Good backhand. Alcaraz cross court. Alcaraz goes deep. Hooks it deep. Sinner just seems to be reading him very well. That one was a bit better. Got Sinner sort of out of his good footwork. He just gets straight back into it again. He just seems to know where Alcaraz is going and then fires his own one. Powerful, and Alcaraz into the net. Sinner Looks like he can just read Alcaraz right now. And even when he doesn't, he moves out of position, gets the ball back in play, and then he's back to the middle again, ready for the next one. This is impressive tennis right now. I mean, we know he's the best player on tour this year, Jannik Sinner, and he is showing it in abundance today. He is up against the world number 3 right now. And he's making it look easy. High to Snahill. That one's just wide from Sinner there on the return. Gene saying this might be a bagel. Or wouldn't that be something? Lil saying Sinner looks like he can't miss. It really does, doesn't he? Even though he just missed that last one, but let's not look too much into that. Serve is long from Alcaraz. Serves in. Backhand from Sinner. Down the line. Sinner gets there. Alcaraz is going to have to start hitting close to the lines because the power is just not enough. Because Sinner seems to, every time Alcaraz hits a powerful shot, Sinner's backing off enough to allow himself time to hit it. It's really smart movement. Alcaraz gets the better of that exchange, though. 30-15. Yeah, Sinner did win their only meeting on clay. Was a close match. I feel that this match will have a few peaks and troughs for each player. I don't think it's just going to be a straightforward drubbing on either side. Hard to maintain such a high level. Great return from Sinner. Good forehand. He's really getting the ball deep. And Alcaraz as well with a bit of a moon ball there. Asking Sinner to hit at it. He does hit at it. And Alcaraz looping his shots. But that's a massive forehand down the line from Alcaraz. Brilliant hit. Now he's flexing the bicep and the fist. Carlo Decans. Really good hit. I mean, maybe Alcaraz needs to warm into this match a little bit. We have Conchieta in saying, Forza, Forza, Jannik. Serving, 40-15. Good serve. And there you go. It is wide. And Alcaraz on the board. Finally. I mean, it was getting a bit worrying there for a second. But that will give him a little bit of confidence, knowing he can hold his serve now. Carlos Alcaraz in this semi-final.
Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. Uno, dos, tres, vamos. Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. Vamos.
So, Alcaraz, first game on the board. Looks like the first set has run away from him. But never say never. The next game is all important for him. He hasn't won a point on the Sinner serve yet. If he gets a couple, maybe more will follow. Let's wait and see. If you're just joining us, make sure you hit a like, subscribe to the channel. We'll be putting out a post-match reaction to this one as well once the match is over. So make sure to check out that too, giving our thoughts and analysis on this very, very big semi-final. Big question to people in the live chat. Do you think the winner of the tournament will come from this match? Or do you think one of the other guys in the other semi-final will have a say? And if so, who? I think I'm going to end the poll. 55% went for Sinner. Serves in. Drop shot. Alcaraz somehow gets there. Sinner, big forehand. Passes him. Still not lost a point on serve. Snail saying, at the moment, Sinner is reading Alcaraz like a book. I think it will change, though. Yeah, I mean, you would think so. Alcaraz surely can't stay like that forever. Nearly up to 50 likes on the video. 2 more to go. Appreciate everybody who is hitting that like button. Second serve for Alcaraz to look at here. Good return. Massive forehand from Sinner. Big backhand Alcaraz. Cross-court forehand from both players. Alcaraz just going to go down the middle a bit here. Then goes inside-out forehand. Really good change of direction. It's given him a set-up for another shot, and he gets his first point on the Sinner serve. Really good play. And I think that he's realised there, you see the adjustment is already starting to be made by Carlos Alcaraz, knowing he's making it too obvious where he's hitting the ball. So he left it right until the last second before he changed that forehand to an inside-out forehand. And it did. It confused Jannik Sinner for the first time in the match. And he's missed that first serve. Is that the start of good things to come for Alcaraz? I think it could be. Definitely made an adjustment there. Second serve's in. Oh, he's run round the backhand there. Sinner inside out forehand. That's long. 30-15.
Well, hey. Sorry I'm late.
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, how's this match going?
Well, Sinner started so well. So a fast start from him. He hadn't dropped a point on serve until just that second. So, and broke Alcaraz twice already. Alcaraz making some small adjustments though now. He's noticed that Sinner was reading everything that he was hitting, and now he's trying to delay his hitting just so he doesn't give it away. Alcaraz slides in, good lob. Sinner's running back. Can he get there? He has got there. Is it going to go in? Yes, brilliant recovery. Smash though, puts it away. Does Alcaraz.
How would you say the level of the match has been?
Very high
For
so
a neutral,
far.
is it good level? Not many mistakes?
Yeah. No, not really. I mean, they're forced errors.
And what's Sinner doing particularly well?
Movement. He's just moving so well and being able to guess where Alcaraz was going to hit, really. I mean, he gets back to the middle so quickly that he's able to be in the right position for the next shot all the time.
I mean, this is crazy. Soon to be maybe 5-1 here.
Well, this is a massive game.
4-1. This is a big point coming up even.
This game, if Alcaraz is able to prove he can break Jannik Sinner here, we've got a match on our hands.
The thing is, I don't know how much this first set means, because I feel like it can't be straight set, surely, with these two.
I mean, you wouldn't.
I think whoever loses it is just going to give a little bit more in the next.
There's going to be like peaks, troughs for both players, I think.
Yeah.
It's going to be one of those where Sinner works out what Alcaraz is doing, and then it's going to be Alcaraz works out how Sinner's doing that. It's just the whole match.
Well, we do have break point here for Carlos Alcaraz. Sinner missing down the line by some distance as well. Wasn't a good shot from Sinner.
Worst one so far.
Hopefully I've not jinxed him. I've come in and I've jinxed Jannik Sinner. Oh, now he goes into the net on the first serve. Second
missing
serve
a lot of
coming
first serves in this service game as well.
I just want to see a good match, man.
Yeah, I mean, so far so good. Alcaraz, good backhand. And Sinner going backhand to backhand with Alcaraz right now.
Nice.
Alcaraz
Unable.
much better. And there you go, the break back. Wow.
Here comes Carlos. Vamos, my man. I'm supporting Alcaraz maybe today as well.
It's interesting.
I don't know. I don't know if I am or not yet, because I do like both of them. But my prediction is I think Alcaraz is going to win this match.
I think that's a really good sign from him there, though, to show a bit of like resilience in this first set. Don't just lay down and take it.
Oh my word!
That's a terrible forehand.
I don't know if I'm joining a different match, but I've just seen only mistakes since I've joined. It's been terrible tennis this last 4 minutes.
Not sure what's happened in these last two games. A lot of errors crept in. Couldn't be good for like a full set, surely.
What a serve that is,
what
ace.
an absolute bullet of a serve. That was one of the most perfect service actions I think I've seen. The way it hit right in the corner perfectly. Didn't even need to go near the lines, it was that good.
Alcaraz 1.91 with the bookmakers, just under evens.
How funny it's changed round. Good return. Yeah, he's playing a lot better now, Alcaraz.
Was he making mistakes at the start?
I wouldn't say there were... I'd say there were forced errors, though, to be honest. I think Sinner was like moving him around like very well, but then Alcaraz was being maybe too predictable. He wasn't trying to hit the lines enough. I think that's what he's doing now. He's realised he has to push the ball even closer to the tram lines. Sinner's just so good with his movement. Yeah, errors coming off that Sinner racket right now. How crazy. It's been a weird first set. Looked unstoppable in those first 4 games. Thought he was just going to be straight sets victory.
Yeah.
Here we go. Oh, that's another poor forehand from Alcaraz. What was that? Straight into the bottom of the net. A lot of pressure on both of these players today, though.
Yeah.
That's good to see that they've got a packed crowd.
For the first time, maybe, this event. Yeah. First time I've not seen a spare seat. It's good that there's no injury problems, really, with either of them. Because I was thinking before the tournament that this semi-final will be like who's going to be the less injured, and that will be the person who wins it. But I wouldn't say that is a factor. They seem at an even kill.
Now it's hotting up again. Sinner's done so well there.
Yeah, great little slice from him.
How he changed that direction of that powerful cross-court forehand to go down the line with such accuracy. Oh, it keeps stopping my thing. Oh, it's annoying. Yeah, it keeps stuttering the video.
Probably your internet. Mine seems to be fine. So 30 minutes played, 6 games in total. That one, was it 32 shot rally? Gosh.
Insane.
Didn't seem that long, though.
Chance for Sinner to maybe break again, though.
First sets, I feel like it's going to be an hour.
Oh, no, it's a terrible double fault from Carlos Alcaraz into the bottom of the net.
I would say that I think Alcaraz will feel more nervous than Sinner.
After last year.
Not just because of last year. I think Alcaraz is more prone to nerves than what Sinner is.
Yeah.
Sinner is very robotic. I'm sorry, but I've never seen someone like him.
Alcaraz is much more erratic. Great serve. Oh, my word. Sinner's way he slides, though, is so good.
Everyone was saying, can he play on the clay? Do you remember that conversation?
I mean,
I think he's answered a lot of them doubters.
Oh, definitely. Oh, that's a poor forehand there, though.
Yeah, he was into the rally as well. He's going to be disappointed. Could have got the break.
Massive moment in this first set, this game. If it could go 5-2, 4-3, could all be back on serve before we know it. If Alcaraz gets this to 4-4 this first set, that would be incredible.
9 on forced errors for Alcaraz, 6 for Sinner so far. So Alcaraz making a few more mistakes, and that's reflected in the score.
Oof, powerful serving.
Alcaraz's serving's been a bit suspect since I've joined.
Yeah. Still can't get the... I don't know if there's no scoreboard for some reason. I don't know why.
Oh, big forwards, forehands for this one into the net.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's the highest standard from what I've seen. I was expecting a lot better.
Nervy, nervy, nervy.
Do you still think Sinner's going to win?
I mean, I'll go with yes. Just stick with my prediction, but I don't know. It's one of them that I feel like he could be susceptible to a little patch of errors as well. Drop shot from Alcaraz. Sinner's there. Great shot down the line. The lob from Alcaraz. Backhand smash. Oh, my word. How's he kept in this rally? Oh, he's guessed Alcaraz again.
I think he's on the front foot now.
Yeah. Can all change.
Oh, Alcaraz done so well, though.
How's he got that cross court?
Oh, and he's pulled it wide.
Yeah.
And it is the break for Jannik Sinner. Did very well in defence. Kept Alcaraz honest. And Alcaraz, I think, made the mistake. Keep going back the same way. Sinner punished him. And now he gets the break. He leads the Italian 5-2 in the opening set.
Wow.
Jannik Sinner. Jannik Sinner.
And of course, it is the break. If you are just joining, please hit the like button on the video and share this video with your friends. Put it on social media. Share the video around. It really does help us out.
Indeed.
And of course, subscribe if you're new. We'll be doing post-match reactions. We're definitely focusing more on that than live matches these days. And as you can see, it just makes more sense because we seem to get a lot more traffic for post-match events than what we do for live matches.
Indeed. So Sinner serving for the first set now. See if he manages to do it first time of asking.
Sinner serving for the set. And 6-2 is not what I was expecting. I had all close sets, like every single one of them.
Well, let's see if you can get one wrapped up now.
Good serve into the point. Alcaraz. Both exchanging forehands. It's a shank from Alcaraz, though. Couldn't handle the power coming off the racket of Jannik Sinner, which is insane to suggest because you watch Alcaraz Tsitsipas and Tsitsipas can't handle Alcaraz, and you watch Alcaraz Sinner and it seems like Alcaraz can't handle Sinner at the moment.
Yeah, it's a bit crazy, isn't it? He definitely has the power.
Tsitsipas beat Sinner, but I think a lot of that was Sinner's injury and that really dodgy line call. Do you remember?
Yep.
I think without that, Sinner would have won.
Yeah, it was dodgy. I think even Tsitsipas knew that. It's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes.
What are you eating? Cereal?
Nah, just some pasta.
Oh,
Just for Sinner.
30 love. Good serve from Sinner. 2 points away now from the opening set. Gosh. Alcaraz standing maybe too close. He needs to go further back, in my opinion.
Yeah, taking the piss a bit there.
I don't know what he's doing. So, playing such an attacking
mind games, probably.
Stance.
Great serve out wide. Oh, poor second ball.
Yeah, come back too quick at the feet. What time's Zverev on? 7:30, is it?
No, I think it's 5. Well, depending on when this finishes.
Oh, it just starts straight after this one?
Yeah, I think so.
Nice. So it's not going to be too late then. Might be able to catch England.
When are they on?
Tonight.
Who are they playing?
Iceland.
Oh, nice.
Oh, really good lob from Alcaraz, but then misses the pass. And another poor shot from him. He's made too many mistakes. Far too many mistakes.
Given the option there as well.
Just too many mistakes he's making.
Come on, Sinner. Sinner, 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 Sinner.
Well, I don't think you need to do that, mate. He's going to win this set.
It's a big moment, big point.
Don't see Alcaraz coming back this set. It's done.
Only Jesper de Jong has won a set against Alcaraz so far.
Wasn't that 6-2 as well?
I think so, yeah. Oh, it's a bit of a shank there. Ooh.
These two only lose sets 6-2, it seems.
That is a bit strange, isn't it?
Sinner lost his 6-2.
It's old Moutet, didn't he? Maybe the next set will be 6-2 Alcaraz.
All 6-2s.
Yeah, weird. So, here we go. Second set point.
Good serve. No, and he's hooked it wide. I think I've jinxed him by saying he's won this set now. I shouldn't have said that.
Stop that.
It's a bad idea saying that. Because now he's thrown away both set points and we're at deuce.
Weird, isn't it? Well, how has he suddenly lost the plot? This is not.
Who does Djokovic fans want to win, do you reckon?
I don't know, really. Draw? They probably want. They probably don't care, and then just want one of them to lose the final, probably, so they don't get too much momentum.
Good tennis here. Sinner down the line. Alcaraz, I thought he was going to pass, but it went too long. He had a good angle. But there's another set point. 15 shot rally. Set point. Sinner. Or was it 35? I can't see. It's too small. Probably 35.
What, minutes?
No, shot rally.
Yeah, I mean, that's crazy.
As a Djokovic fan, I want Sinner to win.
There you go.
I feel like Djokovic fans prefer Sinner to Alcaraz.
He's more of a... Yeah, he is more of a Djokovic style. Let play me a service. It's never just going to be an easy service game, this, was it?
No, Alcaraz is fighting to stick in there.
Missed that serve. Second serve. It's a moon ball from Alcaraz. Oh, inside forehand. Oh,
Drop
it's gone
shot.
back behind him.
Oh, it's not come over, and Jannik Sinner does take the set. He takes it 6-2. The drop shot seemed like it stayed in the air for a while, but it landed his side, and Sinner takes it 40 minutes.
Jannik Sinner. Jannik Sinner.
So, the underdog, Jannik Sinner, he was 2.3. He's taken the first set against Carlos Alcaraz. I don't think the first set means too much, but I do agree with the chat, and I think the second set is where it's going to be won. It's very important, this second set. If Alcaraz takes it, I believe he'll win the match. If Sinner takes it, I think he's going to win the match. Whoever wins this second set will win the match, I have a feeling.
The Italians around the world cheering. They got Paolini in the women's final. She's in the doubles semi-final as well.
Yeah, have you seen even the boys' championship?
Or is it Italians again?
A really good Italian guy who I think is going to go and win it, the whole thing.
Wouldn't that be something? All Italians win.
Mate, he looks pretty good. Because I've seen some of the matches he's played. He played, what's his name? And almost, like, I mean, when you're like in the boys, if you play anyone pretty good, like I played Trungelliti and I think he got to a 4. And if you look at, I know that doesn't sound great, but that's actually a really good achievement. I think.
Is good.
Yeah, for like a boy to do that. In fact, he's playing right now.
Yeah.
His name's Carbani. He's 1 set all. He's 700 in the world.
Carboni.
Yeah, Carboni. And he knocked out the #1 seed from the boys
I think he used
in the quarterfinals.
to be a football player called Carboni. Can't remember who he played for.
Look, you can see he played Trungelliti. Lost 6-4, 6-2, but I don't know. I'm pretty impressed by that because I think Trungelliti's class. Yeah, look at this. Jannik Sinner's last 3 sets now against Carlos Alcaraz on clay is 6-1, 6-1, 6-2.
Ooh. Is he getting in his head? This is Alcaraz's favourite
So we keep
surface.
saying now Alcaraz is not, though. I think he's better on hard courts. Indian Wells.
It's true. Maybe US Open's his one. We can see the Eiffel Tower in the background.
I hope Luca Carboni wins now. I'm going to keep my eye on that.
Snail saying something. Nagao is killing it in the challenges. Meanwhile, I know no one cares.
I mean, I don't think anyone's looking so much at the challenges when Roland Garros is happening. But that is there's a Greb challenger.
Yeah, I saw that. Anyone good in there?
Pop guy. Damien Smur.
Two players that you'd love to
Renaud
hate.
de Albaron. Taberna, he's gone out.
Yeah,
Quentin Hallis, he went out.
Not quite the same.
Misalik,
Ooh, he's always there, Misalik, isn't he?
he went out. To Rocca Batalla.
Some old names in that one. A few of
Prismic is there.
Yeah, I mean Dino.
I think
Right.
the Highburn challenge is where it's at. You got Henry Squire's gone over there.
Oh, your favourite. Here we go. Alcaraz already a point down on his serve at the start. It goes back behind Sinner. Good backhand. Good depth. It's into the net. Love 30. Same start as
When
we
are
had
we
in
going
the
to start
first.
saying that Sinner's killing him? Because I'm scared to admit it yet, but I think Sinner's dominating.
He is dominating.
He's
I've
got
not-
him where he wants him at the
I've
moment.
not seen Alcaraz look this ordinary in a tennis match.
I've not
in a
seen him
while.
look this rattled either.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely looks rattled. I mean, I think he likes the competition, or he says he likes it, and the fact that Sinner gives him a good match. But what is he going to start saying that if Sinner starts battering him? Because he's the one player who can actually do it to Alcaraz. We've seen it on other occasions.
That's a good serve.
Yeah.
Second serve, down a set, love 30. I mean, tough to do, isn't it?
Do you reckon we're going to see any elongated grunts from Alcaraz today?
I don't think it affects him.
No, I don't think
He won't even mention it. He doesn't care.
He's probably just like...
You can do whatever you want, I feel. He doesn't care at all.
I think his focused mindset sort of mutes the world.
Yeah, I think he's fine. I don't think he really complains with the crowd either or anything. He just... he really just gets on with it. You could have flares in the crowd. It'd still be all right.
Just smoky court. just plays on. I just love the way Sinner adjusts his body on every shot. He's just there.
See
like,
how hard Alcaraz is hitting the ball right now?
Yeah. See how quick Sinner reacts every time.
Oh my word, it's on the
that's
baseline.
So good.
Great shot there from Alcaraz again. Goes drop shot. No way Sinner's getting to that. That is actually world class from Alcaraz. He couldn't have done any more. He's hitting it so hard and ends with a little drop shot. Sinner, he kept in it to the end as well.
It's nuts.
I'd love to watch this one live. This is one you need to appreciate by being there. Look at the Sinner slide as he ends. Do you know when we play on the clay, we've still not quite got the slide right, have we?
No, I can't slide.
Because I can't slide like after the ball's gone. Do you know what I mean?
They slide into it. I'm like slide after I've tried to hit it. Do you know? It's weird.
I slide over.
I feel that once you get the timing right, that's all it is. I just don't. I think I just don't trust that I'm gonna slide when I'm about to do it. Like my foot will get stuck or something, and I'll just fall over.
I think it's quite hard to do.
Yeah, they've mastered it for sure. Break point Sinner here. Can he get the break early in the second set? This would be massive.
Yeah, shout out to Kathy for the super chat as well. I'll read that message out in a second.
Cheers, Kathy.
Going top of the top tippers. Appreciate that. Break point Sinner.
Sorry, we can't get the tippers up at the moment. The scoreboard's playing.
Yeah, it did say Forza Sinner, and I need to send while you are live. Thank you. That's very kind of you.
Cheers, Kathy.
Let us know if you want any player buttons or anything from us, and we'll, of course, do it for you.
It's long from Sinner there. Wasted the breakpoint opportunity. Good backhand return
though, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's just good from Sinner. Very solid.
Solid. I think I was feeling a bit conscious that I've used the word solid for him far too much throughout this tournament. I was trying to find other adjectives, but that is the one that sticks. Solid.
I like how after every point, he doesn't turn his back ever. So after the point, rather than to get back in position for the next thing, he just walks backwards and still stares in the same direction.
This is like a boxer. Never take your eyes off your opponent. Never turn your back.
That's
long.
And that's the break. Jannik Sinner, up a set, up a break right now. Alcaraz has it all to do. And the way Sinner serves, he's in trouble, I think. He's almost, it's maybe a little early to say, but he's almost there. Give me another 10 minutes of this and I'll be saying he's in trouble.
Jannik Sinner. Jannik Sinner.
Kathy saying Sinner playing great. Snell saying this is scary. I wasn't expecting it at all.
I wasn't expecting it to be this one-sided, but I was expecting him to.
What was your prediction? In five?
Yeah. I mean, it's looking a little bit. I thought it was going to be closer, to be honest. But I'm not surprised at Sinner's level. I think that watching him through this tournament, I said it in the preview, I think that he's looked less rattled in matches than Alcaraz. Alcaraz has looked rattled more.
Against Mutet, he was pretty rattled. He almost got
I don't think he was that rattled. I feel he just started slow, and then he was like, by the end of the set, he was like, all right, I'm getting into the match, and you're going to lose us in 4 easily. It wasn't like a worried lost a set.
There was no worry, was there, for a second?
Exactly. That's what I mean. Whereas Alcaraz, I feel, sometimes looks a bit like, whoa,
I think in a way, Djokovic is pleased he doesn't have to play Sinner this tournament.
Definitely.
Because I think it would have been pretty...
Well, imagine if he went to another 5 sets in the next.
Look how much Djokovic struggled against the opponents he played. Like, as much as Musetti, Cerundolo, they're good players, they're still like 30 in the world. Do you know what I mean? They're not like Sinner and Alcaraz. They tear them both to shreds, straight sets.
I think if Djokovic had gone through another 2 5-set matches in the quarterfinals.
No, I think if he'd have got through anything, got to the final, I thought Sinner would have just picked him apart.
Well, Sinner would be fresh as a fiddle. If that's a word.
Well, you don't know, because he was expecting this one to be tough.
Well, if he got through all of his in pretty much straight sets, then it's just...
If he beats Alcaraz here, 6-2, 6-2, 6-2.
6-love on the last set.
Oh, my God. That's 2 double faults now.
Is that in a row?
Not in a row, because it was in the middle, an Alcaraz mistake.
Ooh.
But both points for Alcaraz are double faults.
Bit of charity here from Jannik Sinner. Feels bad for his fellow youngster down the other end.
I hope he doesn't have that attitude where he starts...
Well, just letting him back in. Just doing it for the crowd. They've all paid their ticket prices.
He needs to be ruthless.
He's got enough money. He doesn't need the money. Oh.
God, that pace.
Oh. It's unlucky.
Alcaraz was thunder in there.
No.
It's just insane. I mean, if we were there, yeah, the ball, that pace, like you just see it like a flash. You wouldn't even have a chance to like.
I would never get to that Sinner shot. That's for sure. That one would be gone.
Yeah, but even the first one would be. The way he's hitting it is insane. It'd break my racket, break my wrist.
How about this? Forced errors, 15 Alcaraz has had.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. You just can't serve on this juice side.
Yeah,
it's not going to be another double fault.
Yeah, just a little underarm. Look how far he's back. Quick. He would never do it. That's a better one. Onto the backhand. Backhand to backhand. Down the middle. Dangerous. Going to the Sinner forehand. Ooh.
God, the pace.
Oh, my word.
You see how it's spinning off? I mean, Alcaraz is like, what can I... You see, Alcaraz starts giving a bit more, and I think that's the worst thing you can do.
Yep. Don't fight fire with fire.
Like,
with
this
him.
one, it gave a bit more to it, and it was like, what?
Alcaraz... The one thing I've noticed with both of them, when they get into the hard-hitting rally, Alcaraz plants his feet on the baseline like I'm not moving, and Sinner instantly moves backwards into a good position, hits it, and then moves back to the baseline. He has such better movement today than Alcaraz. Alcaraz standing so far back to receive serve. I've noticed he's been doing that all tournament.
Well, he didn't a second ago.
Yeah, no, I don't know what he was doing on that one. Great deep shots from Sinner. They're so deep, these. And he's gone drop shot. Alcaraz is there. Surely going to finish that. Oh, it's smart.
He's toying. He's toying with him. Jannik Sinner, so good. And he consolidates the break. 2-love. Okay, is it fair to say he's killing him yet?
Yeah, I mean, his level is insane right now. I don't know what more he can do. I mean, he just brought the drop shot in. He hasn't done one of them yet. He just thought, yeah, well, now's the time to show you I'm not just going to be playing baseline rally and keep your wits about you. Don't stand too far back. But that's exactly what he should be doing. Now Alcaraz is like, I can't stand too far back because the drop shot's going to be coming now. Yeah, that's it. Retires. Oh, he's trying to hit the lines now and he can't hit them. It's wide.
He's being forced to really go close to the lines. I think that's what's making the mistakes.
Yeah, I mean, this is another level from Jannik Sinner today.
I do think Alcaraz is better than this, though. Because as much as I know you're trying to find the lines a bit, but there's too many mistakes.
Yeah, there's definitely too many. Is he going to blame the arm? That's better. Very, very hard.
You can blame the arm. I know he did that in one tournament, did he? I just don't think you can. Because he's playing quite well with spells.
He's hitting the ball clean. It's like he's not got like a weaker forehand, has he? I think the key thing that got him a little bit back into that first set is just changing the timing of his shots. The timing of his shots are sort of in line with Jannik Sinner's timing at the moment. He needs to delay the shot until Sinner's committed a little bit and then try and whip it the other side, or I don't know. I'm trying to think of a way that he could maybe improve. Is that... God, I thought it was a double fault then. I forgot about the first one. It's just crazy. Lil saying, wish Eurosport would hire us. Maybe one day.
Too expensive, that's the problem.
Oh. Can I bring my buttons? That's all I want to know. To Eurosport. $30.15. Oh my word! What a half volley! Sinner's got there though. Alcaraz down the line.
Well.
Yeah,
Well done.
Good rally.
I want to see him hold. That's the most important thing because needs to settle into the second set.
That was a great half volley. I think not the best half volley I've seen this tournament. I think that would go to Holger Rune. I saw him do one, and it was one of the most insane half volleys I've seen. That's a brilliant one on the baseline from Alcaraz.
Yeah.
Wow, he's messed it up with the next shot, though. Yeah, Rune did this crazy one where it literally got so much backspin, it only just went over the net.
I think I saw that. I think Rune can play with these two.
Yeah.
And produce good tennis, but he doesn't seem to be able to win.
I know, that's the only
I don't
problem.
think he's got just quite enough.
Oh, that was a loose one there, and he's been lobbed, but it's long.
Lucky. That's not very good from Sinner.
No, expected more.
And Alcaraz on the board in the second set, but he does trail 2-1. Almost an hour in the match.
Pietro saying JG slandering Raducanu on Eurosport would be funny. There you go.
That'd go well.
Yeah, be out of a job within one day. Brilliant.
I think I would be sacked if I worked for Eurosport, probably. You could easily be sacked too. Some of the things
Just
you
controversial views. I've cracked open a beer within the first stream. Like, get him
the
off
studio.
it. Just slurring my words.
Gil Gross.
I've noticed that Gil Gross sounds. I don't know if you watch another YouTube guy, CoffeeZilla.
Yeah.
Go watch CoffeeZilla and then go watch Gil Gross.
Similar,
I swear it's like they've got the same voice.
Are they both New Yorkers?
Not sure.
Probably
Is that where Gil's from?
I feel like he is.
Let us know in the live chat if you know where Gil Gross is
I
from.
think he's a New Yorker.
Or where or if you know where CoffeeZilla's from. Must be similar area.
Do you know they played grass already?
Yeah. Surbiton's on at the moment.
Yeah. Alison van Udvank just won
Yeah,
the match.
Might drive down there. It's only or get a train. It's only just an hour away.
Why don't you go then? You get an interview with Alison van Udvank.
Sure, that's what the tennis fans are really clamouring for.
Or Emily Appleton.
Is she there? Who's that?
She's just lost. Van Udvank.
Who's Emily Appleton?
The British girl. You don't watch British tennis, Ben?
I've not seen it since Battle of the Brits. No.
Battle of the Brits was fun, wasn't it?
I think the best bit about it was Norrie and Evans having a bit of a falling out.
Do they like each other now? Do they still play Davis Cup?
I
I think
know.
Evans gets in, probably. They go with Choinsky.
Ooh. What's the other guy? The one who plays doubles? Glasspool.
Lloyd.
Oh, that's
That's
a brilliant
really good.
one, but Sinner's scooped it up. Surely he's got to
gonna
put
be
this away.
smashed. Yeah.
Yes, there you go. He's coming.
That's going to give him some confidence. You can see him looking to the box, fist pumping.
Lloyd Harris is down at Surbiton at the moment.
Liam Brody's pulled out. I think he's not
Oh.
well.
Nakashima's down there as well. He's playing well. Famously took, was it 2 sets from Zverev at Wimbledon?
Gene saying he's coming.
He's coming.
Football's coming home.
Dan Evans lost to Zachary Savaja. I mean, that's poor. Fonseca's down there as well, mate. Do you know, in Surbiton?
Yeah, Sinner's done.
What's happened to you, Sinner? Stop.
Sinner's done this set. No, sorry, this game.
This set?
Love 40.
So,
No, just
a
the
bit
set.
early on.
3 break points. Double fault from him. He's had 3 double faults just in this is second set. So Alcaraz 1 break point so far, and he took it.
So he's
Still
got
lost
3.
6-2.
3, yeah. Yeah, but it was down 4-love at one point. I mean, Sinner's not filling me with confidence right now.
He's not running away, is he?
No.
That's
Oh,
sloppy.
it's poor from Alcaraz. What are you doing?
Can't risk. You don't need.
I mean,
to
a
make
second
that kind of
serve.
mistake. Yeah.
I mean, if anything, I thought he would just run round the backhand and just go power blaster forehand.
If you miss it, at least go for it.
Master blaster.
Isn't that your nickname?
Dun. That was back in the year 2000. Phone's making a weird noise. Oh, it's gone now. Good serve from Sinner. Alcaraz about 5 meters behind the baseline. Yeah, he's trying to do...
Yeah,
he's wrong-footed him, and it is 2-2.
Vamos, Galitos. Carlos Alcaraz.
Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. 1, 2, 3, vamos. Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. Vamos.
58 likes. 58 likes on the video. Hit that like button. 42 to go. Oh, Sinner. What's happening to you?
Rattled.
Yeah, he's bottling
Alcaraz
it.
is going to win the match from here on out.
That's it. 6-2, 6-2, 6-2.
It's evens now with a 1.83 both ways. They just can't call it.
It's going to be 5 sets. Carlos Alcaraz. Come on. Let's go. Great serve from Alcaraz. He's turned the corner.
He's back. Get a break.
What do you make of the outfit for
I like
Alcaraz?
it. Nice.
The old yellow. A bit of you, the shorts, I think.
I like
Top.
it all together. It's good.
What about Sinner's?
It's cheating. He's wearing camo with his
I
hair.
know. Shouldn't be allowed to wear the same colour as the court, I don't think.
Or his hair.
Well, he has to dye his hair before the clay court swing.
He's just all very orange, isn't he?
Yeah. It's a good idea. I remember like the football teams who wear sort of green football kits tend to do quite well as well.
What, Nigeria?
There you go. It's a good backhand. Alcaraz doing some good chasing down at the moment. He's looking a lot more mobile. Good. Oh, ruins it with the volley at the end.
Yeah.
Could do with an ice cream or something.
I think, do you know, like the... I don't know how to call it, but like the silly game. The little... do you know when you play silly tennis?
Silly tennis? That's mostly my tennis is like that.
Where you're just like trying little crafty little trick shots and looking around, not trick shots, but you're like little angles, little drop shots, little delicate touches, that kind of stuff, and you're trying to wrong foot your opponent. When they get into them kind of exchanges, I actually fancy Sinner all the time now.
Why?
I think he's just got an extra little shot up his sleeve. He's got the last one.
How many plans has he got? B, C, D?
No, but he's just got the last shot.
He
They
always
can
wants
do these little exchanges, and Alcaraz can do a little no look where he tries to do this, and then Sinner will always finish it off with the last one.
double fault.
I think that'll suit him.
Sinner could break back here and then get the break again. It's not a break unless you consolidate, mate. Right.
Yeah, I don't think the level's that great now.
I mean, it's very patchy.
Yeah.
Elements of brilliance. Oh, great return from Sinner. Great depth. Oh, he's always going with this loopy one. Oh, and Sinner's tried to attack it. It's worked from Alcaraz. He goaded him. He's like, come on, bring it.
Lucky.
Yeah.
If Sinner didn't hit the net, that was a winner.
Kathy saying, Ben, for tomorrow you need to make a Paolini button. Okay, no problem.
Yeah, definitely.
Italian themed.
I want Paolini in pasta.
In pasta?
She needs to eat pasta.
Oh, okay. Not like just her covered in pasta.
No.
So that'd be an interesting button. Oh, Alcaraz slipping and sliding all over the baseline at the moment. These moon balls are really giving me anxiety from Alcaraz. Oh, a little pace changer there from Sinner. Oh, massive hit. Sinner's there. Drive volley. Well played, Alcaraz.
Big hitting. And
Boom.
he does consolidate. Leads now. Probably for the first time, isn't it? In a set.
Yeah.
3-2. scoreboard's updated.
Carlos Alcaraz, Carlos Alcaraz.
He's back.
Yeah, I did know that, KC. Jasmine's part Polish, and she speaks Polish, and her mum's also part Ghanaian.
Yeah, I think she's part 3. She's got...
That's
what
something else as well.
Yeah, I can't remember what the other one was. There was, like you said, I think it was Ghanaian, Polish...
Danish.
Was it Danish?
I think
Okay.
so.
Pretty crazy mix, but obviously produces great tennis players. All those attributes.
It'll probably be me. I think I'm going to be a bit mixed. Or my kids will be.
Have you done like a 23 and me?
Mate, there's a lot of countries in me.
Must be a me as well, to be fair.
I've got a bit of everything. Got a bit of...
Chinese?
No.
Mongolian? I think everybody has some, don't they?
Yeah, but I've got not too far away. So
I'd
you've probably got loads in the like distant bloodline.
I say one in 10 people
I've
have...
got some Dutch in me.
1 in 10
Belgium.
people have Genghis Khan's DNA.
Who's that?
It's like a guy from however many thousands of years ago who slaughtered the entire planet and pillaged and raped everybody. So hence that's why there's so much of his DNA everywhere, because there's so many kids born of his like horrible conquests of the world.
Yeah, you're probably one of them.
Everybody is. Well, 1 in 10.
Not everyone then, is it?
1 in 10.
It's not me.
What, do you reckon you escaped it? Oh, Alcaraz.
You're one of the 10.
I am the one.
Yeah, it's Roland Garros. That's a good point.
But that's
I mean,
Iga's.
we could have Iga and...
Hubi.
No. Iga and
Lynette.
Paulini both talking Polish in the final.
Does she speak Polish?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
That's what we're saying, Ben. That's not
I didn't know
following
she
the
spoke
convo.
it.
It's on the live chat. That's what we've been saying.
No, I wasn't listening. I was talking about
Look.
Genghis Khan. I was more worried about 23 and me. Oh, Sinner. Stop with the errors already. He's losing this set. I've just got a feeling. Just doesn't seem... He doesn't give me confidence. I'm not secure in my feelings about him right now.
Alex is saying it is Iga Genghis Khan's daughter.
Could be. Long lost.
Isn't it true you're related to Boris Johnson, though? Or is that a rumour?
Tommy Robbins.
Nigel Farage.
Did he have a milkshake thrown at him?
Yeah, and she got a chance for assault.
Who? The person?
The girl.
Yeah.
It's like an OnlyFans girl or something. I think.
Was it? Oh, it's just all just...
She's one of them. She's done
just
it. She's like
doing it for
posting
clout.
photos in her knickers saying, oh, look, I'm going to do this.
Tip me 5,000 and then
Now
I'll
she's-
throw a milkshake
Yeah,
at
now she's been
Farage.
assault. Now she's got assault.
Oh, I'm assaulted, but there's people sending me money in jail on my OnlyFans.
Surely
They
she
sent-
can't do that. They're probably allowed to still do it from jail.
There's probably just people sending her presents in jail.
Yeah.
Oh, that's poor Sinner. What are you doing? I mean, it's just right to him.
Good lord, though. Come on. Come on, Carlos. This is your set, mate.
Yeah, I'm not gonna... I mean, that was one of the worst shots Sinner's done all match. That's what I do when I play against you. Just like, oh, no, I've got the whole court. I know where I'll go. Down the middle. Look. Oh, I've been lobbed or passed. That's what a shock. Come on, Sinner. Don't...
Farage all the way. He's picking up some
we've just
traction.
we just had a strike.
No, he is picking up a lot of traction. I think
Well-
Reform Party are going to do well.
Well, he said the one thing. He said the reason that type of stuff happens to me is because I'm the only one brave enough to actually go out on the streets and talk to the public.
It's true.
Yeah, I just said, don't see Rishi out there.
Don't see Keir either. I thought he was man of the people.
Oh, yeah, of course he is. Oh, my word. Yeah, he's outdone him there. Alcaraz is on fire right now.
So from Was he 2-love
2
down?
love. Yeah.
Now he's going 4 in a row.
Killing him.
Maybe.
Is there
Good.
any way
I
back
think
for
he
Jannik
deserves it.
Sinner? Yeah,
Playing well,
he's
Alcaraz.
playing a lot better now. Got his touch in. Listen to Russell Brand, says Alexander Lawrence. We do. Although he
True news.
He puts out a lot of stuff, though, and I just don't have time to watch them all.
Yugoslav said I should open an OnlyFans with a Spaniard woman or man.
Go for it.
Maybe both.
If you want.
Would people sign up? Me and Rafa.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if there's a few people sneaking a few beers in there today. This one.
I don't think so.
Why not?
They look a bit serious.
Oh, my word. Is he going to be able to break here? Oh, he's gone down the middle there. Oh, my word. A miss hit.
Come on, Carlos.
Yeah, Sinner doesn't have the same conviction right now that he
He's not
had
hitting
earlier.
it with...
He's not going down into any corners.
Yeah, he's
There you
missed
go.
and Carlos breaks. And he leads 4-2 now. He's turned this around completely. He's looking good as well. I think
Yeah.
he might win this one 6-2. He might get a bagel after the 2-love. But it's a fake bagel. Carlos Alcaraz.
Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. 1, 2, 3, vamos. Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. Vamos.
Okay, so Alcaraz 4-2 up in the second set. Hour 14 played. Brilliant first serve.
So good.
Yeah, he's changed around completely.
What's happened to him? He's like a possessed man now. After all he was singing about Jannik Sinner in that post-match interview.
I tell you, Ben, it's not good becoming world number one. It's a bit of a curse. Whenever you're world number one, you start losing.
He's not got it officially yet.
He is, though.
Maybe he's live only. He's going to be world number one in, what, maybe after today then. If he goes out.
No, he has got it officially.
Yeah, but it's not like...
He gets it Monday. That's when they refresh the rankings. There's nothing he can do what means he's not going to be world number one.
Djokovic's number one at the minute.
Can Alcaraz become number two?
Yes, if he wins the Roland Garros.
He has to win the whole thing,
Yeah.
doesn't he? What about if he gets to the final and loses?
No, has to win it.
How do you know that?
Just know the points.
Or have you made it up?
I
fake
looked
news?
earlier. You missed the beginning. We were going through
Ben,
it.
fake news.
If you'd have been in at the beginning, you would have seen we went through it.
Or Ben, fake news.
Well, you check it then and see how fake it is.
Yeah, I think you're right. Medvedev's actually gained points this tournament. Pretty good for him.
See if he can do something
And
on the
Grigor
grass.
Dimitrov's done very well.
Do you reckon Dimmy will do well on the grass?
Yeah, I think so.
Come on, Sinner. Just break back here. Stop letting Alcaraz just dictate this. Nah, they're all down the middle, Sinner. Look, you're just causing yourself problems.
He's too passive. I think he
Yeah,
needs to play that attacking
You
brand
can't
again.
play down the middle because that's what it literally ends up just in your own demise. He's not the same player he was in the first. He's not even going for the lines. He's not even close. Wow. Why is everyone
cheering?
I don't know. I thought
They get a bit confused with the rules.
they're all drunk. Oh, that was a good return. Do something with it. He's totally played into Alcaraz's hands in this second set.
He's not doing anything. But
I know, that's what I mean. He's just literally playing down the middle. It just doesn't work.
Alcaraz to make a mistake.
Yeah, that's not what won you the first set at all, was it?
Have you seen the photo of Alcaraz and Sinner jumping at the same time?
No.
I just retweeted it. It's quite good.
Why are they jumping at the same time?
At the start of the match, like warming up.
Oh. I'll have a look. Ba, 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 ba. Jannik Sinner.
He's in Natalia bad.
A born a winner. Finish it. That's better. See, made him make an error. That's what you were doing before. Do more of that. It's ridiculous. Forgot what got him to the dance. God, every time I go on Twitter, though, there's always just that picture of Djokovic doing that, like it's like starfish when he's laying down on the court.
One sec, I need to sort something out.
No worries. Here we go. Oh, Alcaraz not serving, taking a little bit longer there. Great return from Sinner. He's gone. He's hit the baseline. Drive volley. Wow, power from Alcaraz. And it lands on the line. Really, really good. That was incredible. Literally just inside the line, to be honest. Just wide. Backhand from Sinner's in. Down the centre. Forehand to forehand. Backhand down the centre. Good angle there from Sinner. Good backhand from Alcaraz. Good backhand rally. Slice Alcaraz. Down the line. It's wide from Sinner. Not as good as it was before. And Alcaraz 4 games in a row. Wow, absolutely incredible.
Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. 1, 2, 3, vamos. Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. Vamos.
Right, it is 4-2. Oh, it is. Sorry, apologies. It is 5-2, 5 games in a row from Carlos Alcaraz. Can Sinner stop the rot? Can he get another game back on the board, or is this second set done and dusted? We're going to find out just in a second. Liquidator pod is in, saying everyone smash the like. Do it for the GTL boys. Cheers. Go check out the Liquidator. If you like your boxing, that is where to go catch it. There'll be some big fights coming up very, very soon. Yeah, Lil saying now Carlos is reading Jannik better. It's flipped. It really has. Will it flip again? Two 5. Sinner serving to stay in the second set. Down the middle again. Alcaraz with the better shots, I'd say, in the last few games. Great backhand. So much power and pace. I mean, Sinner was even surprised. I'd love to see a speed clock on that backhand because it zipped off the surface. Love 15. And Alcaraz growing in confidence. The more this match plays out. Ram saying, will you be streaming the Zverev Rude? We're trying to get some cover for it. So we'll try our best for you. Nice forehand cross court from Sinner. Brilliant forehand winner. That's better. Having to really hit the lines, though, to be able to get a point on the board. That was right in the corner, that one. If you're just joining us, make sure you've hit a like and subscribe to the channel. Winners for Alcaraz, 20. For Jannik Sinner, just 9. Backhand to backhand. Alcaraz just given a different pace on his one. Now goes down the line but goes long. Sort of letting Sinner back into this match. And giving him a bit of confidence in the process, I'm sure. Jay saying, does it flip again, Alcaraz? My heart can't take it. Serving here, 30-15. Good, just long on the first serve. Second serve here. It's quite a soft one, but Alcaraz's return. Oh, good angles from Jannik Sinner, who's playing Alcaraz's backhand a lot. Now forehand to forehand. Sinner's backhand. Alcaraz with pace. Sinner answers with his backhand. Drop shot from Alcaraz. Sinner comes to the net. Poor attempt at a drop shot back. And it goes wide. Yeah, Liquidator saying Carlos just needed to get out of first gear. I feel Sinner wins though. There we go. You heard it here first. The Liquidator, normally pretty good on his predictions. He said he had Sinner to win the whole thing before the tournament started. Sinner still yet to lose a match at a slam this year. Inside out forehand, backhand Alcaraz. And again, Sinner goes down the line and Alcaraz somehow keeps it in play. And a good forehand. Alcaraz scrambling to get that back and it's wide. 40-30, better from Jannik Sinner. But I feel that the pressure is not on right now and that's why we're seeing this level increase from the Italian. Jannik getting a lot of love. Forced errors. I mean, Alcaraz been forced into an error 19 times so far. Serve in from Sinner. Backhand down the centre. Alcaraz going to get to that with ease. And now the slice backhand. Now down the line. Beautiful from Jannik Sinner. And he stops the rot. It is 5-3 and Alcaraz will have to serve for the second set. Really well played though from Jannik Sinner. Forza. Carlos Alcaraz going to change rackets to finish off this set. Let's see if he's able to do it. If you're interested in another Italian, the French Open doubles for the women's is going on, and Jasmine Paolini, the finalist on the singles, is now up a break. Down a set, but up a break in the second set with Sara Errani. Daz in. How are you doing, Daz? Good to see you. Good serve there. 15 love. Daz saying, are you looking forward to the grass courts? Always. As long as the weather improves here. The UK hasn't really been seeing much good weather. But today's not too bad. It's not like super sunny, but it's not raining, which is probably the only thing we look out for. Good serve. Miss-hit return from Sinner. And now a bit of a short shot there from Alcaraz. Sinner being so far behind the baseline didn't help him there. Yeah, I mean, Sinner was there, but he was too far behind the baseline. Oh, the umpire has called this a fault. It did look in. I mean, is she going to change her mind there? I didn't think she was going to change her own mind. I mean, yeah, I think she's right. She was pretty certain on it when she overruled. I didn't think she was going to change her mind. Second serve's in. Backhand to backhand. Oh, into the net from Alcaraz. Maybe a little bit rattled from that interruption in play on the last point. If you're just joining us, make sure you've hit a like on the video. We're up to 71. Let's get up to 100 as soon as possible, please. If you want to help support the channel, feel free to send us anything as a super chat or the link pinned in the live chat if you don't want to give YouTube any of the money. Good backhand. Drop shot from Alcaraz. Is Sinner going to get there? No, he is not. Great drop shot. 2 set points for Carlos Alcaraz. Gallant Gens. Wow. Here we go. First set point to level the semi-final at 1-1. Backhand. It's long and Alcaraz has done it. It's 1 set apiece. That's right, he's done it. Bam bam, Carlos.
Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. 1, 2, 3, vamos. Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. Vamos.
Exactly right. The match starts from here. It is now a 3-set match for who will win this semi-final. It's pretty even so far. 1 hour 31 on the clock and 1 set apiece. I mean, not a good set really from Jannik Sinner. Only 3 winners to 12 unforced errors. Alcaraz 14 winners, 13 unforced errors. And first serve percentage not great from either side, but second serve percentage points won, 30 only for Jannik Sinner. Yeah, not the best set really for Sinner. Not sure what happened to him there. And we go. They are Alcaraz. They're both sitting there. Looks very nice and sunny over there in Paris as well. If you want to check out some other style of content, then we've got us playing against a top ATP professional player over in Portugal. Go check out us playing against Sebastian Offner.
It's going to be a GTL first.
Less of the talking. This is business.
Do you think that we'll be able to win a point?
If you have a little bit of luck.
Oh, this is fighting talk.
We're going to see if we can return any of Sebastian Offner's serves.
That's the killer.
There you go. And I'll pop the link for you if you want to watch it into the live chat. Go check it out. It's only a nice little bit of fun, that video that we had playing against Sebastian Offner. There you go. I'll pop it in There you go. Feel free to go check that out. Manor is in. Good to see you. Lil saying, where's JG gone? Just had to nip off on an errand. So, hopefully be back very soon. Right, here we go. Merci. Waiting. Players are waiting. Players are ready. Aujourd'hui. Oh, good return from Alcaraz. Let's see if Sinner changes something up here. Alcaraz into the net. Good top spin there from Jannik. Cancelo. Jay saying, where is BG? JG. Yeah, he'll be back. Don't worry. Calm down, calm down. Serves in. Great serve out wide. Alcaraz, great recovery. Now he's into the rally and Sinner into the net. Which way is this match going to turn next? That's the question. Oh. All right, serving in 15-all. Ooh, just wide, just long. Momentum saying, now I think it'll be close. Maybe a couple of tie breaks. Wow. Sinner not doing too well here in this service game, though. Wants to check this. I think he's accepted. It was wide for the double fault. It is 15-30. Alcaraz looking like he's starting to command this semi-final, and I feel like it's Sinner's level dropping dramatically, which is helping. Still a lot of empty seats there. They quickly changed the camera off. Away from that, that was not very good optic. Let second serve. Another chance. Is Alcaraz going to step in? Just smash this return. No, he's gone like big looping backhand. Powerful forehand. Sinner cross court with his forehand. Just chops just over. Backhand. Sinner backpedaling. Forehand misses. Lucky for Jannik Sinner because Alcaraz was starting to take over there. Tronta. Right, 30-all. Good serve. Inside out, forehand. Gets lucky there. Alcaraz with a loose forehand. Goes long. Lil saying, wish this was the final. I mean, it does have that type of vibe, doesn't it? Paolini at the moment, looking to go 1 set all. Got 3 set points. Sinner there. Does well. Gets himself ahead in the 3rd set. It's an important start.
Jannik Sinner. Jannik Sinner.
Jannik Sinner. Oh, momentum stock saying, are these 1 and 2 for Wimby? I think they more than likely will be. Djokovic won't be playing it. Unless something really... I don't think anyone can get surely close. Even if Zverev was to win Roland Garros. I mean, let's have a look. I mean, Zverev... I mean, if Zverev won Roland Garros, maybe. Yeah, I mean, would stand a chance to be on to 7,585. Still a chance, yeah. If you won another grass court tournament, might come in. So, 15 love. Sort of normal service resumes. Just long there from Alcaraz. Starting to see the errors creep back into his side as well now. $15-all. Oh, is that an ace? Looked pretty powerful. Tim Henman there in the crowd. Watching on. Tim Henman. If he can't do it, no one can. It's a good serve. Oh, it's long from Sinner. A few more errors creeping in again.
Yeah.
It's been a bit of a slow start to this second set. Our third set,
catching
sorry.
a bit of it.
Yeah, it's not been the best. Errors. Sinner needs to stop.
I think it's going to come alive in the 5th.
Probably right. In the tie-break in the 5th. Probably. Tim Henman famously made it to the semi-finals of Roland Garros. That was
more famous for a hill at Wimbledon.
And more famous for that than anything, yeah.
Good shot from Alcaraz. Sinner just puts his foot over the mark, knows it's in.
Not sure what happened.
I think Alcaraz is favourite now for the match. I think that second set was very important. Alcaraz for me is favourite for this match on Saturday.
He looks more confident. I'd say Sinner, he only hit 3 winners in that second set. I mean, it was just, he completely changed his tactics. He needs to really start going for stuff again, stop being passive.
Do you think part of him changing his tactics is just saving himself, though, for the big moments?
I don't know. Because he wasn't doing that in the first set.
Part of the tactics just to take a few sets lighter to then put his all, because he knows that Alcaraz is going to burn out eventually. Or he thinks he is.
There's another double fault. He's done a few of them as well.
Who's had more double faults? I feel like they've both done quite a few.
Yeah, I mean, it's not been the best serving performance today from either of these players.
Haven't got stats there.
Let me just try and find it and I'll roll it down. Can't see where it is.
So there's still no scoreboard?
No, mate.
It's a bit weird, isn't it?
I know. I don't know why.
It's never happened.
Well, it has, but...
Team Underhart's still there.
Like, loads of them are there. Oh, it's a great backhand. Alcaraz's backhand's really improved as the match has gone on.
Love 30.
Yeah.
Here he comes.
Starting to dominate.
officially winning the match at this stage.
Yeah. This is a 3-set match now. Don't forget. Let's go down. There you
Sinner
go.
2.75.
So 4 double faults for Sinner, 3 for Alcaraz. I mean,
The ones for Alcaraz come all at the same time.
5. Sorry, it's just updated.
Good serve.
Yeah, that's
Down
a
the
really
tee.
good one. The winner's unforced
Unreturnable.
errors is lower than or the wrong ratio as well.
Definitely. It's not been that good.
No.
I don't care what anyone says. It's not been what we was expecting.
No, it hasn't. We expected lots of long rallies, lots of hard hitting.
Yeah.
And
There's
it's
not
been
really
a
been
lot
many
of errors.
highlight reel moments either.
No. I mean, Sinner needs. I mean, what's he doing right now?
I don't understand it. He looked
It's just
he looked a different player in the first set, didn't he?
his level is just completely gone.
Isn't it funny? At 6-2 2-love, we were saying, he's
He's
gonna be...
thrashing him.
We was like, is there any way back for Alcaraz? It looks done. He's going to be dominated. It's going to be straight set. So now we're looking at it like... It looks like my prediction of Alcaraz in 4, to be honest.
Snail saying it's been a horrible. Honestly, reminds me of Zverev team final. That was a error-filled. That was a final, though. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's going on. Sinner needs to just snap out of it. Getting fed up with him. Oh, here comes the liquidator. I think it's been a good one, personally.
Ace down the tee.
This would be the equivalent of the liquid covering a boxing match where there's not any punches being thrown. They're just dancing around the ring a bit. And they're like, oh, we went to points. Oh, I wonder who's won it. Oh. It's like having
Joshua versus
Wilder and no one threw a punch.
yeah.
Everyone was expecting the knockout.
I think this would be how Joshua Fury would go.
It's a game of chess, says Liam. Well, that's why chess is boring. That's why no one watches it.
Whoa.
No, it's just... I understand what he means.
No offense to any chess watchers out there.
Do people watch it?
Yeah, we have some subscribers who like chess.
I bet there probably does better views than some tennis, to be honest. They get more views than us. Here we go. Break point. Carlos Alcaraz. Terrible serve from Jannik Sinner into the middle of the net. There you go. Speed chess is good. Yeah. It's like some people would probably agree with snooker, having speed snooker. That's long. Oh, he said correction is good. Oh. It's called out. Corrected. Alcaraz looks annoyed. It's right on the line. I mean, it's not even close to being out.
So wait, who got the point then?
No, on replay.
But who should have won the point?
Neither. It was just Sinner hit a really powerful shot, and Alcaraz, he was on the baseline, but he would have continued playing, but it was called out.
Oh, okay. So
it was just
poor officiating.
Yeah, just terrible. Not as bad as the Coco Gauff one. That was really bad.
Oh, they're all walking out.
Yeah,
causing
I don't blame
chaos.
Going to watch the chess. I heard that's on down in the other stadium.
Uh-oh, he's gone the wrong way.
Oh, just stop it, Sinner. Great volley.
Oh, he's made it.
Wow.
Carlos Alcaraz, and he gets the break.
Shot of the match.
It's in his hands. It is in young Carlos's hands. He is now 1-set all, but up a break in the third. Carlos Alcaraz.
Carlos Alcaraz, Carlos Alcaraz.
I mean,
the Alcaraz break.
Sinner just making the wrong decisions a lot. Since that first set, he's going the same way where Alcaraz is standing a lot of the times.
Liam's asking about thoughts on Zverev coin toss. We did cover it yesterday in our podcast, our extended preview.
Yeah.
But my thoughts right now, I think it was an honest mistake. I don't actually believe he knew whether it was ball or racket, and I think he forgot. And Dimonor wasn't paying attention either.
Sounds. What do you think of the Zverev settling his court proceedings?
Apparently, the 200,000 didn't go to
went to charity.
No, it was for the court.
Yeah.
No one knows what the monetary value of the settlement was.
Oh, someone out there does.
Sure, it'll come out. It'll be on Piers Morgan, uncensored later.
Probably. See when she drives past in a Lamborghini.
Typical Liam. He's saying it was a vindictive attempt to manipulate tennis.
Oh.
Or sometimes known as a mistake.
Someone doesn't like Zverev by the sounds of it.
A question for you, Liam. What do you make about Grealish being left out and Harry Maguire of the Euros England team?
What? No Harry Maguire?
Left out.
What are we going to sing?
Jared Bowen.
Yeah, I mean, that one's obvious, but you have to have a bit of variety.
I don't think the England fans are going to be singing it, though. You're not going to see any Spurs fans or Arsenal fans singing it, are you?
No. Yeah, but what do they... Who's in the team? I don't even know if they've got songs. You'll have to
Saka.
teach me. What's his song?
I'll sing it afterwards.
That's a Saka ball offence. Now Alcaraz is going to give this back to Sinner because they're such good friends. Can't stand to see his friends looking down.
It does
in the
feel
dumps.
like they're just helping each other out along the way. Like, oh, there you go, there's your game. Why don't you play better for this set? Oh, I'll play better next set. No, you play better. Go on, here you go.
Well, we played
Three
5
double
though.
faults.
It's like the Netflix slam. This charity match. I don't need the money. No, you need the money. Oh, okay. I'll get the next slam. You can have Wimbledon. Okay.
He said, Maguire's injured, Grealish, it's fair.
What do you mean? Grealish is our best player. Oh, Alcaraz volley, so good. That's how you cushion volley.
Sinner now 3.5. Big underdog.
I mean, huge underdog. What's happening? He's level in the match. It's not that dramatic. It's one break.
He's not level then, is he?
It was near. If he breaks here, it's back level again.
But he's not level.
It's close enough.
Nonsense.
The way this match has been going up and down. Take the bet. 3.5. How's Paolini getting on? She won it yet?
What are you talking
Oh,
about?
they're into a third set. Forced it into a decider. The Paolini-Arani double act.
I mean, why is she playing that as well?
I mean, because she
Surely
wants the
she's gonna
double.
pull out.
Or double fault from Alcaraz now.
That's not going to help her playing that too.
Might give her the confidence.
I reckon Gauff Siniakova could do quite well. It's quite sad Siniakova and Krajcikova really had a bad argument. It's quite a bad falling out, you know.
Really?
They won everything together.
I know.
I think that is a really good podcast for us. We get them both on an episode and we just try and get them to settle the beef live on Game to Love.
That would be cool.
Krajcikova, Siniakova, head to head. We just give them a platform to both say their point of view on things. And then we just help them become friends again. Who would watch that? I think everyone would want to watch it.
Yeah, just like everyone watched her in the final of the French Open. Right. Serving here, second serve. He's in, finally. Great return. He's gone forehand chop, Alcaraz. Nice shot there from Sinner. He's keeping it in. Good power, Sinner.
Yeah.
Come on, force this. Come on. He's got the break point. Jannik Sinner, Jannik Sinner.
Yeah, it's actually Todd. I'd be the moderator.
Yeah.
Apparently, it was over a coach. I don't know what it was completely over, but we're going to get them both on the podcast to settle it. Liam's asking, what are your thoughts on the British youngster Emma Raducanu? I really enjoyed her.
When's your Emma Raducanu debate coming?
I really enjoyed her recent
Dior
collaboration with Chanel. I thought it was great.
I thought it was Dior.
Was it Dior? Might have been Dior.
It's probably with Chanel as well. She doesn't do exclusivity contracts.
The
moderator. Great one. Sinner breaks. Forza.
The crowd is supporting him.
Jannik.
The crowd wants Sinner. It's Jannik Sinner. Jannik Sinner. He's an Italian man. That's the break. Wow,
so
he's back.
I was doing a fun thing on the last stream where I was saying which sponsor or which product would you give Maria Sakkari as a sponsor. We went with olive oil, quite a good one. That was, Greek.
It's got to be Evian.
I was thinking of one, but I think it's a little bit of a weird one.
Evian.
Why Evian? That's already Raducanu's.
She's a bottler, isn't she?
Oh. Could be a beer brand then. Carlsberg.
Stella.
Weak beer.
She looks like she likes a Stella. She's got the arms for a Stella.
Thinking of somebody else for Stella. Ice, that's better.
I reckon. Do you reckon both of these players after the match can be like, yeah, well, we could have played a lot better. It was very average. Like, I don't think they're going to big it up.
No, I don't think so either.
There's been some good moments, though.
Yeah. If you could have Jannik Sinner sponsored by anything, what would you pick?
If you had what, sorry?
Jannik Sinner to have like a dream sponsor, what would it be?
Ferrari. It's got to be.
Oh. What does Alcaraz have? Kia, like Rafa.
It's got to be, don't know.
Bentley. No.
I'm not
Skoda.
Sure. Lamborghini.
Oh. Why not? Don't think they need any advertising, those lot. None of those supercars. It's not just going to give it back. It's 15:30.
So how many breaks we had this set? 3? No. 2.
Is it 2? Yeah, it could be a third now. If Sinner keeps playing it down the middle, it will be.
Yeah.
Oh,
great shot.
So good.
I mean, really
all
nice.
stems from that rubbish passive tennis. I feel like I'm watching me. Just play it right down the middle. Yeah.
What's the head-to-head between Sinner Zverev?
Don't know. Let's have a look.
It's 4-1 Zverev.
Wow.
And Zverev beat him at the US Open in 2023.
Wow.
And he beat him in 21. In fact, he's beaten in the last 4 times.
Safe to say he has his number.
But Sinner did beat him in 2020 at Roland Garros.
It's a long time ago.
What about Sinner Rude?
Alcaraz.
That's 2-love. Yeah, I think Sinner will be happier playing Rude than he would
That's long from Alcaraz. Waste the break point. Alcaraz Zverev 5-4 in the head-to-head.
Yeah, that's tight. I think they've had some good matches.
I think that's the toughest one.
It's probably the best final on paper in terms of you get a good final.
That was my bracket, wasn't it?
Yeah, certainly very possible.
But Ruud absolutely destroyed him last year, straight sets. So in the semi, Zverev. It's a weird dynamic, all these players, so that the maths don't really work.
Breakpoint Alcaraz to go 3-2 up in the third.
And Sinner saved the second one. Forza. Oh, he's hit the net cord. Gets a first serve again. Come premier service. Jannik. Magnifique, Jannik. Forza. Great serve. That's a brilliant serve.
It's a safe break point as well.
Yeah, huge. This is a massive game. I know we say it on every single one, but to come back and break in the last game, if he's able to hold now, the tables, do they turn once more? Or are we now on an even keel? Oof. Long.
It's a
double fault again.
I'm sick of the amount of double faults. It's kind of ruining the match, actually.
I mean, how many is that now? 6. 10 in total.
Yeah, I was going to say 10.
It's just a bit much. I mean, is that really Sinner's
We're not seeing
win?
many drop shots from Alcaraz working, are we?
No, not really seeing many
I feel like
winners
he does more of it.
From Jannik Sinner. 2 hours and we're still a bit... Oh, my word. What happened with that? Went into the crowd. Hit the net.
Hit the net?
Yeah, hit like the middle of the net and went flying. Oh,
Gosh.
my word.
The serve's wobbly. Maybe Sinner is feeling a bit of nerves.
He needs to just... Those flagpoles are so annoying. That's a massive forehand. How has he saved that?
Nice.
Good forehand. Save. Well done. Another break point saved.
Jannik Sinner.
One
of the longest games, over 7 minutes.
I think it's quite a pivotal one, to be honest, in this third set.
I think it's going to dictate the direction.
The way I called it, this would be slap bang in the middle of the match right now if it goes all the way.
Well, it's not, is it?
Well, if it goes to 5, it'll be slap bang.
Not really.
Slap bang.
3-all is slap bang.
No, this is slap bang.
3-all is definitely slap bang.
Oh, big winner. Slap bang from Sinner there.
You've still got another 10 minutes for your slap bang.
For me, this is slap bang. Because if it gets 1-6-2, it's slap bang.
Stop saying it now, please.
You're saying it. Stop stealing my saying. Could do with an ice cream. Black clouds outside now. Brilliant. Welcome to summer. Jannik Sinner, Jannik Sinner. Oh my word. Stop double faulting. Stop double faulting. Please. The crowd are not getting their money's worth. And it's... Djokovic wouldn't do this many double faults.
Apparently, Sinner is having cramps. There's stress cramps.
Who said that?
It's on Twitter. Everyone's saying there's cramps. Jannik Sinner's talking to his team about hand cramping in the match against Alcaraz.
No, hand cramping. That's terrible.
He's got bad hand cramps. He's trying to shake out his hand. I did see him do that a second ago. Look, you can see him doing it again.
I know, they're pushing them back.
Yeah, his hand's cramping badly.
Oh, for God's sakes, really?
I think it's going to be... That is enough to lose the match, you know? Just like a fine thing like that. Hand cramping and he's done.
Give him an injection. No, mate.
I know what it's like, actually. I've had it recently.
He's still serving all right.
God, I mean, the way he hits with hand cramps, God.
I know. Maybe just go double-handed on everything.
It might help, though, to hit hard. Do you know what I mean? Do you know when you're cramping, you just want to like really stretch it out?
Yeah, just messed that one up, though, didn't it?
Just...
If you're Alcaraz and you notice that he's got a hand cramp, what's the tactic?
You know.
Little drop shot.
I think Sinner's asked for the physio, so we're going to have the physio after this game.
Grow up. Just play through it. Good serve. Oh, no, it's not a good drop shot. Yeah, so get me out of the rally shot, that is. Oh, don't do this.
I have a feeling it's going to spiral now, and Alcaraz is going to take this one. I think I've done it again.
He's stretching it.
Alcaraz in 4.
He's stretching it again.
He says Alcaraz in 4. It's going to come down to some kind of injury to settle it.
It is a bit nuts. No injuries.
Well, this did happen, to be fair, with Alcaraz last year.
That was different. That was to do with like his mind.
Same thing.
Wasn't it?
Stress cramps. No, he had cramps in his legs. Do you remember against Djokovic?
I thought it was in his stomach.
No, he's cramping up. His whole arms were cramping up. His legs, his whole body was. It was all because of the nerves. And he said afterwards it was the nervous cramps. I remember because I was on a coach in Poland. Did you know today is a 1-year anniversary from West Ham winning the Europa Conference League?
Those were the days.
Take me back. The best day of my life.
That was it.
European success. European champions.
No cramps.
And I got to watch this match. Well, Alcaraz Djokovic on the coach. It was amazing.
Great serve. Ace down the tee.
Liquidator saying, can Ruud beat Sasha? I personally think Zverev's going to pepper his backhand and make him capitulate. Well, have a look at them playing last year, and you might change your mind.
Yeah, have a look at the third set in particular.
Was that the bagel?
Yeah. Yeah, but Zverev's better this year, I think.
Wow, Sinner's got out of it.
Come on, Forza!
Another level, isn't he?
Jannik Sinner. Jannik Sinner.
My word.
So just over 2 hours.
Here they come. Trainers on. What are we going to see? We're going to see an actual medical timer. Let's try and listen in.
Can never hear anything. I feel like they don't have the microphones.
Can we get the crowd to be quiet for a bit? Just throw a mic next to him. I think he's got my injury. Wrist injury.
Paolini up a break in the...
Mate, I'm telling you. She's a beast.
Wait, is that the final?
Nah, semi. Siniakova Gauff on next in the other semi.
Yeah, she's going to do it. Aryna Paolini. It's almost like
crazy.
a double break.
Oh. What happened to Tsitsipas? Fail.
I thought he did all right with his brother, didn't he?
I saw some clip of him just like not letting his brother hit the ball. He just like You've seen it on Twitter.
No, I've not seen it, but I would do the same.
His brother was about to hit, and he runs in the way and does a terrible shot. He just like pushes it back. Like his brother was.
I don't think you can really work that relationship if one's a lot better than the other.
What happened to him and Badoza? They didn't even play again. Just withdrew.
Did they withdraw?
Yeah, they didn't even play. Stop entering the mixed doubles and just.
I feel like they've done that a few times. They just enter and then just don't play. For the attention, I think.
Yeah, it's the attention.
Attention seekers.
They're like, we're not in the papers enough. Let's enter the mixed doubles. That'll cause a stir. Come on, Jannik. Brilliant. Come on, look, the hand's fixed. Take more than a hand cramp to stop this Italian.
Well, it wasn't a really long one, was it? He's back. If he can shift these cramps,
we're
in for a match.
He's not the old Sinner. This is the new breed.
That was a not good shot.
Oh, that is a terrible shot. It's got lobbed.
Got mugged off there.
This is like the Sinner is similar to a Djokovic now. He just plays with a busted knee, runs around for like 4 hours on busted knees. Does the splits, slides in.
Jannik Sinner.
Yeah, there you go. Rodrigo saying Novak had a torn meniscus. Not a fun healing process. Can't believe he won 2 4-hour matches with the torn meniscus. Just ridiculous.
I don't think it was torn the whole time, Ben.
Yeah, it probably just got worse as he played more and more.
I think it happened when he slipped over against Sarundala. That's when it got a lot worse.
Yeah, it definitely got worse. But then he still continued that match and did some outrageous shots.
True. Yeah. After that moment, he still hit some good shots.
That one where he came into the net and did that massive slide. Wow, on the line. $15 No. Drop shot. Sinner's there, goes down the line. Smashes it away. He's back. He's back. The tide is turning.
Why don't the crowd like Alcaraz as much as Sinner? How Sinner becomes such a fan favourite wherever he plays now?
I don't know. It's just he's got that likability factor.
Yeah, but everyone wants him to win, I think. Like wherever. Oh,
Yeah.
it's Ben Stiller there again.
Yeah, he loves it. Big old tennis fan, isn't
He was hoping to see Nadal.
he? Oh.
He had this slot booked, thinking, I might be able to watch Nadal.
He likes Alcaraz, I think.
Good serve.
30 all.
Is it Pride Month or Pride Day? I think all of June's Pride Month, isn't it?
Must be.
Because I've seen the Roland Garros logo and they've changed it.
I haven't.
It was on the Twitter. I just seen it now.
Oh.
But I feel like they've just done it. Surely it should have been for the whole of June.
Yeah, that would make more sense. I forgot. Oh. Sinner's there. Wow, he gets break point. Come on. Forza.
Yeah, I just can't call this at all. Sinner now 2.5.
Should have got him at 3.5.
It's pretty crazy though. Do you not think that he's in 2.5? He's got break point. Don't fancy him.
I know.
Break points 1 in the third set, 1 out of 1. Go on, Jannik.
Forza. Ooh, big serve this.
Oh no. It's going to be a second serve on break point.
Oh,
God,
good
what
back.
a point. Oh, he's missed it
Yeah,
down the
he's
line.
messed it
Alcaraz
up.
holds.
Danny saying, as a Novak fan, would you prefer another slam or an Olympics title? It's a really tough one, to be honest, to pick. there's part of me that would want. I feel like I'd want the Olympics title just to shut everyone up with the whole like Rafa thing. Rafa's got the Olympics. Yeah, if he could get that, then we got none of that.
Rafa
argument.
will always be the greatest of all time. Djokovic is not fit to lace his shoes.
Well, he's not fit at the moment. He's got a bad knee, surgery.
Why don't you just admit Nadal's far superior to Djokovic? Just admit it, Ben. Come on.
Come on, Jannik.
Tell everyone really you like Rafael Nadal. Tell the truth.
Snail would prefer another slam. I mean, that's really where it's at. Olympics is a bit of a farce, to be honest. They're not really it's not real tennis trophy.
No, who cares about a gold Olympic medal?
Exactly.
How much are they worth if you was to sell one?
Probably be.
Is it actual gold? It must be.
Yeah.
What carat gold is it?
Don't know. The most, probably. 24.
I wonder how much it's worth in gold.
Let's have a look.
And who pays for the Olympic medals?
Taxpayer, probably.
What? So wherever the Olympic is, so it's 24 carat gold plated. So wherever the Olympics is held, so say the UK tax, like when it was in London, we all paid for the medals. Let me know in the live chat. Does anyone know who pays for the medals?
It's not actually worth that much.
What, 24 carat?
No, it's not. I don't know if it is 24 carat. It says, so is the gold actually gold? No. The Olympic gold medals are required to be made from at least 92.5% silver and must contain a minimum of 6 grams of gold, according to one expert. The gold being presented at this year's Olympic Games is worth around £540. So not even that. It's not that much. And,
no, not really.
And that actually makes it even less valuable because everybody essentially wins a silver medal, which makes it even more of a
But still, I think having a gold, like if you was to sell it, it'd be worth something.
Oh yeah, if you had the knowledge it was owned by a famous person.
Usain Bolt's gold medal.
Yeah, I mean, for the one where he won
the 100-meter one,
the
world
quickest,
record.
The quickest one. I think he did the world record.
Oh, Sinner passes him off the serve, and he's up a break again. He's come back. This match has so many little twists and turns. Sinner now 4-2 up in the third. It wasn't a bad serve actually from Alcaraz, and Sinner passed him.
Jannik Sinner. Jannik Sinner.
Wow. Going for the 6-2.
Broke.
Yeah, he only wins sets at 6-2.
It's got to be, innit? So that would be ideal as well because then he'd be serving to start the fourth.
With the cramps as well. I thought he was done.
They're gone now. Nah, he's mind over matter these days, Jannik. He's not the old Jannik.
So now the bookmakers have at 1.8. They just don't have a clue.
Literally no clue. Oh, nice art.
He's drawing that now.
Yeah, I know. That's pretty nuts, isn't it?
That's really cool.
Do you reckon he's just a fan that brought that in with him? Or is it paid a lot for a ticket just to come and sit and paint? But they are probably quite a fun thing to do, to be honest. Tennis goes on a while.
I mean, you've got plenty of time.
Yeah.
I don't know how much of the match you'd get to watch, though.
Probably not a lot.
Do you not think you'd get a bit distracted?
Oh, yeah, he's not really watching any. He's just painting. He's taking up a seat, really. Somebody wanted to go and watch. Apparently Joe Biden's there.
Is he?
He spent his whole time watching the crowd, though.
He's sitting the wrong way.
Oh my word, Sinner's missed that. How? Stop this.
He's in half for Ash, cheering.
Oh, Paolini through to the final yet again.
Really? What was the score? I went quick.
6-1.
Bloody hell.
Sara Rani through to another final. She was.
Who's in the men's? Alvaro Pavic.
Yeah, it's a classic. The men's one are never like actual singles players ever. Just they're double specialists, aren't they?
And who's the other one? Baleli Vavasori. Vavasori's a bit of a single. Yeah. They beat Ram Salisbury. That's massive, Ben. Did you not know that?
I didn't know that. Sinner. Oh, my word. How has he got that? Well, I thought he was coming back. Sometimes when they get those power shots back, it's just crazy. Oh, Danny saying, superstitiously, I clocked every 7 years Novak has a terrible year. 2010, 2017, 2024, where he's won 0 slams.
So that means he's going to win slams for the next 6 years, and then
after
31, he'll retire.
That's it. Does that count? Does the Olympics count, though? Hopefully not. I think I'm reading it wrong. I think it says Donny as well. I've been saying Danny.
I did wonder that. Look at that serve. It pulled Alcaraz all the way out the court.
Excellent.
So that means Irani's into a doubles final. She could be a Grand Slam champion, Sara Rani.
She's been to the singles final before.
And what year was that?
I think it was like 2000.
On clay.
Yeah, it was like it was
against
Sharapova beat her. Oh, Sinner comes with a serve volley. It works. It's 5-2. Look at him. He looks to the box.
Yep, consolidates the break. Did they say Cinnamon?
Yeah.
Cinnamon with a break.
He's dressed in cinnamon colours.
Oh. Here we go. Another little medical timeout.
Ooh.
He's now going to get a leg massage.
Ooh,
a little white legs.
Inside thigh.
His legs are just like yours. They're the same poundness. You know what I think?
Yeah, if not more, slightly more. Mine are nuts in the light of day. It's like I've been locked in a dungeon.
I remember you got your legs out after COVID. Was it Awareness?
Yeah.
First time they'd seen sun or any kind of light for a long time. It looked like a complete milk bottle.
It looked like when when you see like they've got like they bring people out in the mortuary, like the dead people. It's like that.
God, that's a bit morbid.
Well, that's what they look like. Don't worry though.
We've got some stats here from Liquidator saying Djokovic has won 24 out of 74 slams entered, 32%. Nadal has 22 out of 68, 32%. Federer 21 out of 81, 26%. In my opinion, the GOAT debate isn't over unless Nadal or Djokovic win another slam. Well, it is if they both retire and don't win anything. It's over then, isn't it?
It's only if slams are the only thing you're basing your GOAT debate on.
I base it on Olympics only, so that's why Rafael Nadal's my GOAT.
Murray's mine. He's got 2 of them.
Del Potro.
Oh. Poor guy. The trouble is, I think Del Potro now. I know what I see is that last match in my head. I don't remember.
That's why you shouldn't really end on a low.
I see him crying, and
you're better off just ending on a high, I think.
And I'll forever hate Del Bonis now after that match. How dare you do that to a legend?
Djokovic could retire. Maybe this is never going to see Djokovic again.
Nah.
And he ends on... Djokovic would end on a win at a Grand Slam. That would be pretty Djokovic-esque.
Oh, it's a double fault. Let's just add a few more. Yeah, 6-2 coming up for Jannik Sinner. Too good to be true. 2-2-2 on the time as well. This is there. It's all written in front of us. That's what 3 sets to Sinner are all going to be. 6-2, 6-2 and 6-2. That's how he's going to win this match. Great winner. you reckon anybody else is going to enter the fray and compete with either of these two?
Holger is the obvious one.
Do you think he will actually do it, though?
Medvedev will still will in the hard courts. 2 of the slams, he will.
Yeah. For once, Medvedev's tailed off a bit. We need someone new to come through. That's a great return from Sinner. Oh, my word. What a return of the backhand. Look at these Sinner fans getting up and that big old hat he's got on.
Thomas Mahatch is at his career high, by the way. 33 in the world.
What a great last few weeks he's had.
Cerundolo, 27. So
GTL.
Is he the highest we've spoke to? Ever?
I don't know. I spoke to Rafael Nadal in person.
No, but on a proper podcast.
Well, on our one that's come on the podcast, Cerundolo is probably highest, isn't it?
27.
Trying to think if there's anyone else been higher.
Don't think so.
Bibian Schoops.
Ankita Rayner.
Then Jesper de Jong.
Maybe we should do a few more now, I think.
I think so. I think we should have a weekly podcast where we have just a guest on every week.
Player.
Yeah. Don't have to be like top of the rankings. Could be top 100.
I'm going to ask Granolas if he fancies it next week.
I'm going to ask Pavic.
Pospisil.
Sara Rani.
You might be able to get Pospisil now he's retired.
He'll be a good one.
I don't think he has retired, though.
Works quite close with Djokovic a lot. Good friends with him. Do you remember when we had that one with Danilo Petrovic?
Yeah, from the massage chair.
I
think he spoke far too long. We didn't really know what we was doing either.
He loved it. He just wanted to talk, didn't he? It was about an hour long. He just chatted for.
Whatever happened to him?
Don't know. Just fell off, didn't he?
Does he still play?
Don't know. I think if he does, he's very low.
Let's have a look. Danilo Petrovic, here he is. He's not played, no.
That's what I mean.
Oh my gosh. Did you see his results before he retired?
No.
He just lost every match.
Well, then just gave it in. Yeah. Must have been an injury or something.
Kovalik was
he
the
wasn't
last
that
match.
bad.
2 tie breaks.
Yeah, I mean, maybe just enough was enough.
He's 32.
Maybe we should get Medvedev on. Great serve. Come on, put that away. That's still a little bit passive, but we'll take it. Jannik Sinner, he's an Italian man. Do you reckon his favourite cake is carrot cake?
I think he hates carrots after everything was happening.
They're his biggest fans. Not carrots themselves, but help you see in the dark.
It does feel like this is a bit of an injured semi. Like both of them just not quite at their best, but yet they still beat everyone else so easily.
Yeah, but there's just levels.
Which is wild.
It's like, don't have to be 100% to win. Oh my word. What is that for? There's a lot of those coming out of the racket of Alcaraz at the minute.
I wonder if he has a long toilet break after this.
Someone's going to. Sinner might get a medical.
Would you want to, if you just won the set?
Might just do it just to self-assure that he's going to be fully fit to get it done in 4. Ace. What a serve.
Good time for an ace. Now we've got 2 set points for Jannik Sinner to take the 3rd set and go 2 sets to 1 up. He's hit 4 aces this set. To only Alcaraz having 1 ace this set. Big point coming up. Can he take the set point?
Those never go in. Come on.
Oh, he does. Into the net from Alcaraz. Poor shot from him. Bit weak in the forehand. And Sinner takes the third 6-3. 2 hours 28. And Alcaraz has it all to do.
Jannik Sinner. Jannik Sinner.
Well, what do people make of that so far? Can Alcaraz forge some kind of comeback? I think it's possible. Let's just see how Sinner feels. Alcaraz definitely losing his power slightly as this has progressed.
Sinner's got a second wind.
Sinner's got cramp.
Cramp, but maybe the cramp was the thing he needed to make him realise how much he really needed to improve, because he was having a little bit of a wobbly spell, and then the cramp sort of set in during the wobbly spell, and then as soon as the cramp went away a bit after that little treatment, he got a lot better.
Yeah, good tweet coming out here. He vomited at the Australian Open, now cramping at Roland Garros. I'm starting to think that Sinner takes no pain, no gain too seriously.
Doing well.
Doesn't seem to bother him.
12 winners, like he... a lot better and a lot more solid in that set. It was only 3 the set before. Still, the first serve percentage on both players is a bit poor, 50%.
Have you seen they've changed the Lacoste logo?
What? Yeah, with a little injury.
A little injury on the knee of the crocodile for Djokovic, and he shared it. He loves it.
That is funny, though. What about all the other players that use Lacoste?
Medvedev.
I don't really care about them.
Probably don't know.
What's going on? Anyone going to the toilet? No. No medics? No.
I need to go a sec.
Right. If you are just joining us and you want to check out some of our other videos, go check out us playing against clay court specialist Sebastian Offner.
It's going to be a GTL first.
Less of the talking. This is business.
Do you think that we'll be able to win a point?
If you have a little bit of luck.
Oh, this is fighting talk.
We're going to see if we can return any of Sebastian Offner's serves.
That's the killer.
There you go. There's us playing against Sebastian Offner. If you want to watch that, then click the link in the live chat. Just give me 1 sec. Sorry about that. More double faults. Love 15. If Sinner breaks early here. Good return. Alcaraz into the open court. Sinner's there, but yeah, too much ground to make up. $15-all. Cafe off, saying ciao for now. Have to get ready for the Gecko show this weekend. Enjoy the rest, possibly back for the second if there's a watch along. Cheers, Kathy, for the super chat. Have a good rest of your day. And if we don't see you for that, we'll see you for the finals. Right, 30-15. Drop shot from Alcaraz. Too good. Is it in, though? And Jannik calls down the umpire to have a little look. Was it in? Was it out? It's in. There is no doubt. 40-15. Great serve. There you go. Alcaraz starts the fourth set with a hold. Impressive stuff.
Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. Uno, dos, tres, vamos. Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. Vamos.
Vamos. Dalia saying Alcaraz is highly unpredictable. Charles Cross in. How are you doing, Charles? Liquidator saying sets are not close enough. Haven't got to a single set. Go to a 7-5 or a tiebreak. I think we may get it in this set. Let's wait and see. Good forehand down the line. Sinner running around his backhand, goes inside out with the forehand, and Alcaraz long. I think watching this, though, if you're playing in the other semi-final, you might fancy your chances. I think it's been an A-grade performance from either player. Serve him. Good return. Good forehand from Sinner. Pour into the net from Alcaraz. .30 love. So out wide. Down the line. Backhand from Alcaraz. Down the line again from Sinner. Cross court winner from Sinner. Brilliant. Caland Zero. Is he going to serve and have service games like in the first? Forehand winners 14-9 in favour of Alcaraz. It's long. There we go. Game to love for Sinner.
It's a game to Jannik Sinner. Jannik Sinner.
Jannik Sinner. Liquidator saying, what sports would the big three play if not tennis? Rafa football, Djokovic martial arts, Federer snowboarding. Who agrees? I think it'd be more of a skier than a snowboarder. Hit the net cord, goes wide. Planav saying this has become disappointing like the women's semi yesterday. Drop shot Alcaraz. Sinner's there. And Alcaraz with a lob. Then a forehand. So Alcaraz hitting a nice winner there. Past him. Great serve from Alcaraz. Toronto Gens. Serve him. Into the net. Second serves in. Backhand down the line from Sinner's good. Cross court from Alcaraz better. Oh, just over the net from Alcaraz there. Slice from Sinner. An overhit from Alcaraz. And he's saying, look there. Skimmed off the line, I think. There we go, 40-30. Good serve. Comes in, half volley, really good. Alcaraz. There you go.
Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. 1, 2, 3, vamos. Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. Vamos.
I'm just showing this replay of Alcaraz trying to lob him, and then him just about squeezing it back, but then just got past instantly. Donnie saying, who do you want to win the tournament now Novak is out? I'd like to see Sinner win it, to be honest. I think that would be it would be an amazing year that he's having. He'd stay undefeated in slams, and it would make Wimbledon even more exciting then. I like a bit of history. I like it when players go on like long winning runs, that type of thing. I reckon if Novak's out, then at least we could see a little bit of history from Jannik Sinner. He's already doing it in Italy as it is. There we go, 15-love. Donnie saying Sinner wins Wimbledon, then Novak stops him at the US? Question mark? That could be All right, 30 love. Yeah, ace. He's serving really well, similar to the first set now. Sinner looking like he's regained his mojo a bit. Looking a lot more cool, calm, collected. How more I expected him to be playing in this match. He had that second set where he went completely off the boil. Didn't go for any shots. And then recaptured his composure. Amazing winner from the off the serve there from Alcaraz. Here we go, 40-15. That's long. Sinner. 2-2. And Alcaraz just looks disturbed down the other end of the court.
Jannik Sinner. Jannik Sinner.
Jannik Sinner. Right. Love 15. Jannik Sinner starting to take over here. And Alcaraz just complaining. That's all we're seeing from him right now. And there's someone in the crowd with a carrot. Sinner. Oh, it's just wide. I mean, Sinner wants to check it. Is the umpire going to come and check? No. If you're just joining, hit a like on the video. We might get to 100. I think we're at 80. Donnie saying, what's the highest quality match you've seen? I think this match has been pretty low quality. I mean, in late, last year probably, the Djokovic and Alcaraz Cincinnati match. I think of all time, probably one of the highest quality was Nadal Federer, Wimbledon, 2008. That was an epic. Alcaraz really trying to force this at the moment. And Sinner not hearing any grunts from his side. All from only Alcaraz's side. And Sinner just being outlasted in that rally. Ooh, into the net. Come on, this could be a massive point in this match. Oh, he's got Sinner on the run. Great volleying, though, from Alcaraz.
Here we are. Come to wake you up.
It's all right, mate. I'm just doing a bit of multitasking.
I thought you'd gone.
Nah, I'm still
Went
there.
Joe Biden mode on me.
I can go if you want.
No, you looked a bit like Joe Biden there, looking into the abyss.
I'm working at the same time.
That's what I've been trying to do as well.
Yeah, I could do to both at the same time.
Well, I can't. My job's a little bit more complicated.
I don't know about that.
Well, high pressure. We got liquidated in. Come on, Carlos. Let's send this to 5. Let's go. We want 5 sets, don't we, Ben?
Boo.
A little Alcaraz in 5.
Sinner to be the winner.
How's his hand cramps?
Nah, it's gone now.
Not a problem at all.
Pushed it away. So I'm not having it.
That's good. So the hand cramps aren't a problem. So let's have a look at some stats. So Alcaraz's average serve speeds: first serve, set 1, 121, set 2, 118, set 3, 113. So he's just progressively getting slower as the match is going on, Carlos Alcaraz.
Yeah, I mean, it's still quite erratic. I think his volleying's getting better as the match goes on. Maybe his tennis brain's improving, but his tennis body is...
I think Rude might be quite pleased watching this, because he feels like
both
if they
of them
play
are.
at this level, they'll be like, you know
Yeah.
what, I'll probably beat them.
I think both of them will be looking at
Yeah.
this going, God, if I get either of these versions, I've got... Zverev will probably think I'll beat this Alcaraz into a pulp.
Oh. Exactly. Could have been the Dow against Rude in the other semi, but I mean, imagine that. And he gets one of these versions of Sinner or Alcaraz in the final. Nadal could have won it, Ben, I'm telling you.
I mean, if he got past Zverev, that's the thing. You never know. He didn't play badly against Zverev.
If he got through Zverev, it would have been a different thing altogether.
Zverev had just, like, tripped over again. Let him through.
Yeah, it felt like it was having to be something like that, though, wouldn't it? Liquid would love Rude to win a slam.
Why?
Yeah.
Big supporter of Rude?
I think he does, he does deserve a slam. Do you not think?
I mean, he's done enough.
He's done quite well.
Yeah, but he just doesn't do well in the finals, though. What's he done in a final? Has he ever won a set in a final? Did he won one, didn't he?
Yeah, I think he did win a set.
Did he win one against Alcaraz?
Yeah, in the US Open.
Yeah. But Roland Garros, he's, not been great.
Yeah.
Playing a different level of opponent, though.
Good serve.
Oh, my word. What a great return
Backhand's
that
not
was.
that good. Into the point. Alcaraz. Backhand to the backhand of Sinner. Down the line from Alcaraz. Oh, my word.
Ooh.
Sinner.
Is it going in?
Yeah. It's way in.
Wow.
Oh, that's just... I'm sorry. That's mad. Sinner is ridiculous, by the way.
How has he kept that alive?
I think his sliding is actually better than Alcaraz's.
I don't know
I'm
how
going
he
to put it out
gets
there.
to
I think
something.
he's got the best slide I've ever seen. Have you seen the way his legs
Slides
are
into
so
stuff.
long? I don't know how he slides for so long.
But he times the slide so well.
Yeah, he's brilliant at it.
It's like when he thinks, I'm not going to get to that, he just goes like he's on a skateboard.
I can't believe you were suggesting, he can't play on clay.
I never said that.
Fake news. Typical Biden.
That's a great shot. Oh, now the drop shot, but it's not a good one. Alcaraz beats him to the punch.
I think he didn't need to go drop shot there. There's a bit of a mistake.
Yeah. Didn't need to. He's better at the power shots.
No, because look, this one here, Sinner's there in good time. I think he could have just opened up and it's done, the point.
If he had have done the fake drop shot, but he did an obvious drop shot.
No, he made a mistake going drop shot. He didn't need to do it.
And now it's 30-all. Alcaraz hasn't
Poor
really
shot
done
selection.
anything.
That is all from the shot selection from Sinner.
So we've had one terrible smash into the net, and now we've had a poor drop shot.
The crowd want 5. Oh, ace.
Brilliant.
Pressure points, he does always play very well. Look, someone there with a carrot in the crowd.
Yeah.
Imagine bringing a carrot in.
That's all you need to get a bit of TV time. Just bring a carrot into the stands. Oh, how has he kept that
as well? But surely this gets put away. Yeah, that's an easier smash. You run around it, down the line. Just Sinner.
Jannik Sinner. Jannik Sinner.
The Cinnamon with the game.
Cinnamon. Looks like a bit of cinnamon right now. The cinnamon challenge.
Big game coming up.
Yeah, come on. This
Oh
is
my
where you
word,
strike.
good forehand.
Brilliant change of angle. Oh my word.
Yeah, Alcaraz.
Yeah.
Incredible.
It's a great passing shot.
That's a good point, though. I like that. We need to see more of this now from now until all the way to the 5th. Set tie break.
What's going on? We've got Liam in the live chat saying, can we start calling Sinner Canelo? No.
Why?
The hair, I think. Some ginger Mexican, isn't there?
That looked out. Drop shot. Oh, that's a good drop shot.
So good.
That is like the one I've done against you a few times. Does this bring back flashbacks, Ben?
Oh, no, I'm not sure it was as clinical as this
Look
one.
at
This
this.
one was like...
Have you never seen me do that to you?
That was from the clinic, that one.
Oh, Ben, I've done that to you a few times.
I don't
Come
remember
on.
that. Not on the clay. I always get to those.
On the hard courts of Stratford, I've done that to you.
Oof. The rough streets. Let me say this.
Oh, Canelo means cinnamon in Spanish.
Ah. That's interesting.
Could also be lie.
Yeah, it could be a lie. Liam's phrase book. I might add it to my Spanish phrase book. Go over there, just start saying Canelo. Just get punched in the face.
By Canelo.
Yeah. Oh, what is he doing? He didn't even need to volley that, did he? I think it was going out.
What do you reckon you have more chance of doing? Beating Canelo in a boxing fight, and he's only got one arm.
Which arm?
His left.
Isn't that his more dangerous arm?
Or beating Sinner with one arm.
Which arm? He's only
His
got a
left
left
arm.
arm. Well, he's only... I reckon he's still quite good. I reckon I've got more chance of beating Sinner for sure. Oh, my word.
Down the line, Alcaraz.
That was a shot.
It's one of the best shots of the match. It was a really good forehand from Sinner. Look, oh my word. Look where he hit it from. Out of the court, comes in. One thing from Sinner, he never applauds the opponent for a good shot, does he?
Nah, robot.
Sinner don't ever do that.
Robots don't applaud.
I feel like he's got a hold now, Sinner. No, Alcaraz, otherwise it's not fair.
Second serve. Ooh. Sinner makes no noise whatsoever, does he?
God. Alcaraz is really trying to get himself hyped up, and he does hold 4-3. Carlos Alcaraz into the fourth, approaching 3 hours. And Alcaraz leading marginally.
I think that could get in his head.
So what would you fancy? A one-handed Sinner or a one-handed Canelo in a boxing fight?
I'd much rather not fight Canelo in any way, shape or form.
Yeah, but with one arm, mate, you could definitely beat him.
No, I mean, his one punch would be so powerful, it'd be horrible.
But how's he going to really get the punch off if you've got, like, a block?
It doesn't even matter. If he punches my arms, it's going to hurt so much that it's going to be just too much.
Well, that ain't Ngannou, but it's just Ngannou's right hand. He just breaks through your block, wouldn't he?
I'd just die. I think even Canelo punches me in the stomach, I'm done.
Yeah, but you could block it, mate.
I think it would go through the block. It'd be that hard.
Ben, if you've got 2 hands, you can just keep him at distance with your jab.
But then if he just goes, does it a few times in a row, I'm like crippled. It won't be long before I just say, just stop it in my arms, and he'll just punch me in the side.
I'd pay to watch it.
I'd have a broken rib.
I think it'd be fun to watch. Maybe we can set it up.
You see Dustin Poirier, he ended his fight with Makhachev, broken nose, broken rib, and torn ACL.
When was that?
That was the last UFC. That was it. He fought 5 rounds. They got
Who's
choked.
the guy with pink hair?
Pink hair?
Yeah, the UFC fighter with pink hair.
Don't know. Oh, Sean O'Malley.
Yeah.
When's
he fight?
Sugar Sean. He's fought only recently, to be fair. So
I don't know. When's he back?
Isn't
he undefeated?
He's lost once, I think.
He's quite good though, isn't
he? Yeah, I mean his striking's on another level. It was Sinner, the Sean O'Malley of tennis. If you could get him some pink hair, that might up some like cornrows. Charles Cross, JG thinks very highly of you. We're talking about freaking Canelo. Yeah, I can just block it. Like some guy who's never boxed in his life can just block one of Canelo's shots. Oh, big power. Alcaraz somehow staying in this, but that's a great winner down the line from Sinner.
They're both leveled up now. At least they're both playing some good tennis.
Tie break.
A one-handed Jake Paul or Cam Williams at tennis.
Is that for JG, that one?
I think I could beat either. I could beat both on the same day. One-handed Jake Paul, of course, mate. I'm not going to say it, but I'd mess him up.
What are you going to say?
In like 2 rounds. And Cam Williams, I reckon it'd be a bagel and a 3.
Whoa. On the clay or on hard court?
Any surface.
Any surface. Whoa. Yeah. I've not seen you on the grass courts yet. Yeah. Fine. Oh, now he's doing the drop shots. Look at that. It was good.
I think it's motivated him.
Yeah.
Seeing Alcaraz play quite well in them good drop shots has motivated Sinner to be like, okay, this is what I can do. I'm going to show the crowd what I'm capable of on the big stage. And he's doing it now, finally. It's a fantastic drop shot.
We had to wait 4 sets to have some high-level
Yeah, this
tennis.
is the best spell of the match, I'd say.
4 sets in.
We should probably talk about the match when it's quite good.
Yeah. Felt. Sinner's served very well in this set, though. He's gone back to his first set style. That's wide. Game to love.
I don't actually remember any games to love, do you?
The first set, there was a few from Sinner.
It's a game to love.
Ridiculous. And it is 4-all.
Business end.
Yeah, don't press that anymore.
Why?
Go on then. Business end.
Yeah, it needs... Oh, sounded quite like husky, that voice. You should add that to the thing.
Business end.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the sort of voice I did for the break button.
Broken.
So there was a good question there in the live chat saying, which would be the easiest sport to become pro at? It's from Donny. This is where Sinner just breaks and then goes on to win the match. Oh, it's too good from Alki. Well done, Alki.
15 love. It's a nice forehand from him. Pressure really mounting now on Jannik Sinner. Needs to see if he can produce something. Alcaraz feeling that left elbow. Slight pain, discomfort. Does everyone prefer that voice? Is it a little bit more soothing to the ear?
ASMR style tennis.
Oh, it's a double fault there from Carlos Alcaraz.
Oh, what poor.
I would say it's unexpected, but it's not because he's done about 15 of them.
Yes.
Actually, it's 7. 15 in total, though.
Oh.
Sinner with 8, Alcaraz 7.
Here we go. Come on, Carlos. Kalidong. Oh, returned. We haven't heard the big Alcaraz roar today.
Oh, that's so good, though, Ben. That is so good.
Yeah, so good. Really,
that's
really.
one of the best shots.
Let that rip, didn't
That's the most powerful shot I've seen.
I'm still waiting for the long grunt. And he just unleashed. I think it's going to be like to win the set probably when we go in at 6-4. That's what's going to happen. I've seen it already. Teleported to the future for a sec. Oh, how has he got that back? Sinner's kept it in. Ah, well played, Alcaraz.
Yeah, it's always going to do that. It's getting better though. This is what we was expecting from the start. It took what 3 hours basically to start.
It's nuts, isn't it? Liam wants to know baggy jeans or skinny jeans.
Definitely baggy.
Yeah, baggy over skinny for sure.
I can't stand people who wear skinny jeans.
Skinny jeans are terrible.
Baggy jeans are just so nice now, man. I think they're so popular, and
especially if you've got fat legs.
Whoa.
Then they're not as baggy then, but then they give a bit more room.
Why don't you wear baggers?
I just haven't got the street cred for it. I have to work up to them. I'll get them once they're out of fashion.
Yeah, then you get some weird calls. People just start thinking you're a bit weird.
I might get a skateboard with them. Oh, what's going on? Why are we stopping?
I think there's a problem.
Someone in the crowd? Someone's
in here?
Just beaten someone to death with a carrot in the crowd. No, someone's fainted or something, I think. This seems to happen very, very
it does happen
regularly, doesn't it? At
Wouldn't
tennis.
happen if there was a lot of beer in.
Does this happen at other sports as often?
Not in football, does it?
I don't think I've rarely heard of people like fainting as much as you do in tennis. No, but in tennis, much more.
Probably because the heat.
Maybe, yeah, I mean. Look at this, a bit of a cheat time just to have a bit of extra water. Alcaraz wants to give them water.
They've only got sparkling water. Alcaraz was like, sparkling is probably not the best idea to give to them right now.
Sparkling water?
Imagine you just fainted and someone gives you sparkling water.
I'll be like...
Brings you back to life.
Hate sparkling water.
The Liquidator says, wear skinny jeans to bed every night or never be allowed to wear baggy jeans again.
What?
I mean, never be allowed to wear baggy jeans.
Yeah, I'm never
because I'll wear baggy chinos instead.
Yeah, baggy jogging bottoms.
Pair of void jeans.
Wonder what's happened. Any reports coming in on Twitter?
So Jose Morgado knows the age, the exact reason he went, like, if something happened. Jose Morgado just put someone not feeling well, so he doesn't know anything.
In what way, though? That's not a cardiac arrest, someone saying.
A male spectator collapsed in the stands.
Trouble is, like, the tennis was not that exciting, and then suddenly became really exciting. So they probably got
They just ruined it.
Yeah, I mean that was the best level we've had. Now it's going to go back to double faults every 5 seconds. Or maybe that's just giving them a bit of extra energy.
I hope Alcaraz holds though; it doesn't disrupt him. Do you not think it would be sad if now Alcaraz doesn't win a point?
He's gone in the net with a terrible...
Because he's been so kind as well. He was even going to run fizzy water up to him.
Yeah. That'd be nice of him.
Alcaraz deserves to hold. Come on, Alcaraz. Don't get broken. That'll be so cruel. (40-30). Still got game point.
Alcaraz gets... Sinner's playing it down the middle at the minute. No, he's messed up.
Come on.
That's charity from Sinner
Carlos
there.
does
Felt
hold.
bad for Alcaraz.
5-4, Carlos Alcaraz.
Where's the games of love?
If you are just joining, please hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new. Are we up to 100 likes, Ben?
No.
It must be close.
No.
What do you mean no? It was 70 ages ago.
Yeah, I mean, it's just... That's not close.
So what's it now, 90?
No. 78.
Really?
Yeah.
Come on, everyone. Like the video. We've got 100 people in. We can get to 100 likes.
Don't think we actually have that. I think that's over an accumulative figure.
Really?
Yeah. It's fake news.
So you don't think there's 100 people here right now?
Well, I'm looking at the actual thing, and it says less.
Oh, okay.
Because it's over the platforms.
Ah.
Yeah.
I don't know how it works these days. I'm a bit out of the loop.
Well, we are definitely out the loop. That is one way of putting it. Right, Sinner serving to stay in the set. Are we going to 5?
Hooray! You did say 5, didn't you, Ben?
I did say 5. Donnie's saying the most games in a set. Yep, it is. We've got to 9. We will have at least 10 games.
I mean, we did have 9 in 2 and 3 as well.
Well, it's not going to end like this, surely.
Well, you never know in tennis.
Oh, God.
Everything is possible, remember. So we've not got to the most games yet.
Hold your horses. Oh, a little net cord there.
Oh, Alcaraz almost fell over. Bloody hell. Not getting anywhere near that. Snell saying you guys covered a few less too many matches during the slam, so people are less. No, that's not why it is. There's nobody... We don't get views during live matches at all anymore, so there's no benefit for us to do them so much for the channel. It's purely just because we were going to be watching it anyway, and we thought we'd do it for you guys, but it's more for the loyal people. It doesn't benefit the channel, us doing these, at all anymore.
No. I mean, this is the biggest match in tennis right now.
The better you understand that, the quicker everyone understands it, the better.
This is the biggest match in tennis right now. But yeah, it's just the way.
This is purely for the subscribers and for people wanting it more than anything else. Because I would be watching this without having to constantly talk. Right, 30 love.
Oh, it's a good shot from Sinner. Just comes in, down the line. Alcaraz with the lob. Oh, it's in.
He made the line.
He's got it back.
Yeah,
No,
well,
so good.
Did well. Can you see there, though, Ben, how Alcaraz followed it in after the good shot and didn't just sit there and
didn't
admire?
just watch it.
Because in that situation, I've seen you do it before. Like, say he's running back. That you can see here, look. So the lob's in. Alcaraz is moving forward. You would be standing at the baseline going, oh, look how good that is. And then that ball pumps over, then you're on the back foot. So you need to always come to the net if you hit a good shot.
In the net, probably.
No, you would. You
With
just
the
watch
volley.
it, then you put yourself on the back foot because then you're running to get the ball back over.
My volley would ping up off the racket into the middle of the court. Nice high bouncer. And then you'll be running back in and go like, boom. Then I'm at the net then and get past. Drop shot. It's not the best one. Just put it down the line. Nice little back flick there. It's going to land in. Smash.
He's missed.
He's missed it. You fool.
Mate, that is really crazy. I was not expecting him to miss that at all. That could be the turning point, a shot like that. It's an easy smash as well.
I mean, that was a real bad miss. Pressure points one. 9 out of 15. Huge moment. We know that it's going to be break point soon.
Do we?
Yeah, it just has that feel.
It does. Second serve coming up. It won't be break point. It'll be set point.
Break set point.
Ooh.
Good rally. Great backhand.
Yeah, he's got it.
There you go.
He's got the set point. Alcaraz pushing him hard at the moment. Is this one going to go to 5 sets? It looks like it deserves to go 5 now.
Wow. Massive serve needed from Sinner.
Set point time.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Misses the first serve. Good return
serve
as well, wasn't it?
No, I think Alcaraz in the zone.
Yeah, definitely is. Sinner looks rattled.
I don't even know how to call it for the 5th. I think Alcaraz would be favourite, but...
Nice forehand. He's got Sinner running. He's opened the court. There it goes.
There we go. 5 sets. Of course it was going to be 5 sets. It was never going to be straightforward. And we are heading to a 5th with Carlos Alcaraz versus Jannik Sinner. Vamos!
Vamos! Carlos Alcaraz! 1, 2, 3, vamos! Vamos! Carlos Alcaraz! Vamos!
And there we go, 5th set time. Let's get some predictions in for the 5th. So, prediction time for the 5th set. I think Alcaraz tie break.
Tie break.
What do you think?
It's going for the big tie break ending. I'm going Jannik Sinner. 6-4.
So you want me to win the bracket then?
I've got Jannik Sinner in player roulette.
Who do I have?
Bublik.
Great. Who has Alcaraz?
Good point. I can't really remember. I'll have to go back to the video to find out.
Okay.
Let me just have a quick look. I'll go on
So we've got Todd Hill going for 6-3 Sinner. Liquid going for 6-4 Sinner.
Lindsay Platelli is Carlos Alcaraz. Zverev is So Iconic. And Casper Ruud, Michael Walker.
Alex is going for 6-4 Sinner. Jean 7-5 Carlos, Snell 6-3 Alcaraz. So it's pretty mixed. Very mixed.
Yeah.
No one has a clue.
No, I don't think
don't
anyone
either.
does. This is a topsy-turvy match. Can go either way, I think.
Alcaraz is favourite with the bookmakers. Sinner at evens. They don't really know either. It's going to just go down to the end and we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Did you know Sky Bet are doing a completely free bet on every England game?
Ooh. Lovely jubbly.
Don't know how it works though.
Oh. Some sort of...
I think you have to play the daily shootout.
Okay. I don't know what that is. Was that just a little game that they've got on there?
Yeah, you got to just do that every day.
Tiebreaker, 6-3, 6-3, 7-5, Sinner or in a tiebreak from Donny. No way Sinner wins this in 5. Why are people saying that? I've seen a lot of people in the comments section just like really mugging me off. They're going like, you're a complete idiot. Like, how do you think Sinner's going to win this in 5? Well, he's got to for the 5th set at the moment. It's not the match stupid.
I think it's pretty possible, yeah.
I think people just like to just attack you when you give a prediction and stuff.
Yeah,
Don't worry, I'm going to be taking some receipts as well. Just in case. I'm like the Pavy G of the comments section.
So Alcaraz is 9-1 in 5-set matches, with his only defeat against Berrettini in 2022. Australian Open.
Yeah, remember it well. That was when he was still a bit fresh. What about Sinner? He's lost a few, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think everything points towards Alcaraz in a 5th set.
Well, look at the Australian Open. It's a new Sinner. But he wasn't playing Alcaraz, though. He was playing Medvedev, who famously likes to lose 5th sets.
Do you reckon it's possible that it's going to be like a 6-1?
6-1?
Yeah, do you reckon we could actually see a one-sided set in a 5th?
No.
It has to be like tie-break, doesn't it?
I don't think tie-break, but I think it'll be a singular break. That'll be it's not going to be any crazy.
It was that big smash, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, he could...
30-15, he had a smash and he missed it.
Sinner needs to start this set fast. That's more Alcaraz has. Wow, big power forehand.
I think Carlos wins this one. Surely.
Now's his opportunity. 3 hours 20 on the clock.
Probably be a 4-hour match. Jannik Sinner.
Oh, Sinner. Didn't move his feet, did he?
I'll be shocked if Jannik wins this one.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tall order. But the way the sets have gone, it's his turn to win another set. Come on. One on, one off. Although he was actually playing pretty hard in the last set.
Yeah.
This is probably be Alcaraz's first game to love, I think, of the whole match.
Oh, opened up the forehand down the line, missed it, 40-15. It's a big one.
Still no game to love for him.
Ben, who's the highest ranked tennis player? 19 or under? On the men's.
Alcaraz? Don't know. How old is he?
Alcaraz. No, it's not Alcaraz, Ben. He's older than 19.
Is he 20?
He's 21.
Oh, is he? Bloody hell.
I think he's 20.
Shut up in age?
No, yeah, he's 21.
Oh, bloody hell. Arthur Fees?
No.
Oh.
Arthur Fees is
he 20?
19.
Oh. So what?
19.9.
Yeah, so he's in it.
No,
He
it
must
must be
quite-
under 19, I said.
You said 19.
No, 19 or under.
So
No, sorry. Under 19.
18 then.
Yes.
18 or under.
Yes.
So the highest ranked 18-year-old on the tour. I don't know. Probably some Italian.
He's not an Italian.
Is he not?
No. Is Jakub Mensik. I got bored of waiting. He's 18 years old, Mensik.
What did rankings he?
78.
Really?
Yeah.
So it's higher than that. Czechs are having some good luck with some tennis players, aren't they? Mahatch,
Yeah.
Mensik. Good young players.
God, this is a good rally.
Yeah, good change of direction there from Sinner. And a good backhand there. Alcaraz keeping everything in play right now. He looks like a man possessed. And Sinner's error comes.
He's frustrating Sinner. Just keep getting everything back.
Yep. Even his best shots are coming back now, Sinner. That's got to be disheartening.
Next is 200 in the world, Dino Prismic. And then after that's 224, Fonseca.
Wow.
Who's 17, Fonseca.
Ben Shelton from Liam.
There is two 16-year-olds inside the top 1,000. Can you name them?
Doubt it.
Justin Engel.
I was going to say Martin Dam.
And Mies Rotgering.
Oh, old Mies Rotgering. How did I forget?
You know him?
No.
And Justin Engel. German and Dutch.
Sinner's just pissing me off now. Gonna lose now. He's got all this way.
So we're both kind of right.
Oh, he's attacking the net. Serve volley. Good tactic. I like that. Change it up a bit. Needs something.
Second serve as well.
Yeah. Needs to do something a bit different, though, because that other tactic was not working.
Oh, there's one more thing I need to do quickly, but I can maybe wait 5.
What's that?
I wouldn't want to say it on air. A few little stats and that.
Statisticos.
How did Carboni get on? Did he win?
Oh, I didn't even look. I'll have a look. Carbonara.
I'll be devastated if he lost. I've been bigging him up on Twitter and everything.
He did lose.
Yeah, great. I put a tweet out. So
Never put the tweet out.
Always lost the tie break as well.
He always wrecks it if you put a tweet out.
Polish guy. Ooh.
Yeah, that's like your new favourite, Burke Letter. Now he's the one you're going to follow.
No.
I know how it
I mean, he must be pretty good.
Did you see the other matchup? He was giving it the big one.
Oh, he lost to Foratek, this Bert Lecker.
The other guy was definitely giving it the big one. Kalen Biggin is his name. Oh, my word. Oh, the lob. Sinner's he's not that quick.
Running it.
He's not that quick, Sinner, though, for changing direction.
I don't know. I think he's pretty fast. It's just, he's someone who's fast but looks slow because of the way he runs.
Oh, okay, maybe that's it. Like the Andy Murray.
Yeah, he's faster than what he actually seems. He doesn't give up on anything, though, does he?
Alcaraz just mugging him off right there.
I mean, that one you wouldn't really chase down. I wouldn't anyway.
He literally got mugged right off.
I love doing that. Do it to you all the time. Bring you in for the drop and then lob you.
Yeah, it's the classic.
You just...
I'm always doing tweeners back. It's my favourite return.
You never applaud any of my shots. You never do a little clap on the racket.
It's extra energy being used.
I always applaud your shots.
I don't really have any shots. Oh, Sinner, you're just losing it.
Come
right
on.
now.
Vamos. Let's go, Carlos. Only Spanish players can win Roland Garros. You should know that by now.
It's pretty much been the case.
Hi, Gregors. How you doing?
Yeah, hey, Gregors. Blast from the past. Good serve. I mean, Alcaraz is pretty much on the backboard at the moment. That's what I was going to say. Drop shot is the perfect shot. He's so far back.
Yeah. He heard you. Oh.
He's shouting it from the box.
Right, 2 seconds.
Drop shot. Drop shot. That was a great drop shot from Jannik. Good return. Goes down the line. He comes to the net. Oh, my word. What a passing shot from Alcaraz. That is crazy. Crazy passing shot to get the break point. I mean, it was like a slice cross-court backhand. No, it wasn't. He hooked it. Brilliant shot. I mean, how did he get that angle? Advantage Alcaraz. Serves in from Sinner. Good return. Forehand down the line. Oh my word, Sinner scrambling. Can Alcaraz finish it off? He does! And there is the break early in the 5th. Carlos Alcaraz.
Broke. Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. 1, 2, 3, vamos. Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. Vamos.
Michael in saying good afternoon. Bit late to the party. I think Carlos will go into overdrive. Well, maybe he will. Maybe he won't. We will find out very, very soon. Good backhand, but not sure what's going on there. Alcaraz just stopped playing. Oh, it was out. Did well to stop. Good return. Too good. Alcaraz really just hitting everything with such pace and power right now. Good return from Sinner. Backhand to backhand. And again. Drop shot, Alcaraz. Sinner's there. Oh, his own drop shot. Alcaraz is there, but can't get it over the net. Toronto Gans. See the umpire cam. Good drop shot there from Sinner. Serve into the net. Into the net from Carlos, and it is 30-all. Sinner starting to push him back on these returns of serve. Long on the serve. Oh, he got lucky there. Let. Second serve. Clip the net cord. Just clip the back edge of the service line. Sinner. A bit passive on the return. Backhand to backhand. Alcaraz, brilliant shot. Sinner somehow keeps it in play. He goes back behind him. Alcaraz, great tactics right now. Looking really good. Needed that. 40-30. I mean, the damage was done with that backhand down the line. All right, 40-30. Chance for 3-love in this fifth. The stream's messing up at the moment. Great serve out wide. Jannik gets it back in play. On the slide, gets it there. Drop shot, Alcaraz, too good. 3-love.
Carlos Alcaraz. 1, 2, 3, vamos! Vamos! Carlos Alcaraz. Vamos!
Vamos! Carlos Alcaraz. Dun, 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 dun. Here we go. Carlos, 3-love up. I mean, he looks like home and dry right now. Can't quite believe it. Let me know in the live chat. Do you reckon Sinner's going to be able to come back into this? Yeah, put your prediction in that live chat. Do you reckon that Sinner can find a way back into it? At the moment, it doesn't look that likely. Gene saying Carlos made a really fast start here to the fifth. See if it continues. Is there another resurgence from Sinner coming? Or is that it? No way back from Sinner. Ooh, good serve. Alcaraz into the net. 15-love. Just a lot of Spanish love in the crowd. It's just wide. It's 30 love. Sinner could do with a quick game. $30 love. Into the net. Second serve. Good return. Alcaraz attacks the net. Good volley. 30-15. Sinner must win this game. Otherwise it's over for him. Really good play from Alcaraz though. Interested to see who he'd want to play in that final if he gets there. Probably, I think, Rude over Zverev. Zverev normally gives him a tough match. Drop shot, Alcaraz. Sinner comes in, goes down the line, and Alcaraz passes him. We've seen him do that so many times before. Part of me thinks maybe a cross-court shot would have been the one to go for there. Sinner down the line. Alcaraz cross-court pass. Into the open court. Now 30 all and in danger of being 4 love. Alcaraz, as now says, in God mode. Good forehand there from Jannik. Massive forehand winner. I mean, he's turning it up a notch. Doesn't want to go out with a whimper. Wise. Let's go and get another drink. Serves him. Backhand winner. Well played, Jannik Sinner. Really good play.
Jannik Sinner. Jannik Sinner.
Jannik Sinner. Can he come back? Liquidator saying, what's on the drink menu tonight, Ben? Someone get me a nice cold beer. That would be on the agenda. Nice beer for the weekend. Sad the sun. I mean, it was very sunny earlier. We've missed it completely. Now it's just overcast. Hopefully it's not too cold. How about liquid? What is the liquid having as a liquid refreshment on a Friday night? Good backhand there. Nice forehand down the line from Sinner. Backhand there. Looped up from Alcaraz. Is Alcaraz going to start playing more passive the closer he gets to the finish line? That's the question. Sinner goes round the post. Oh my word. One of the shots of the match. Alcaraz has done it. And now Sinner's done it also. Impossible angles. Liquid doing a half marathon on Sunday. Good luck for that. I mean, brilliant shot from Sinner. Is that going to be the catalyst? Back on the beer next week. Nice. I mean, Jannik Sinner has got the crowd going with that. And Alcaraz now missing his serve. Is there a twist in the tail to come? Good backhand there. Sinner runs round his backhand. It's a slice from Alcaraz. Sinner backhand. Alcaraz, powerful backhand. Sinner, good positioning. But Alcaraz, power into the net. Love 30. And Sinner now with a little window of opportunity. Can he take advantage here? He's hit one amazing winner, possibly the shot of the match. And now Alcaraz into the net.
Here he comes. Jannik Sinner comeback.
Missed one of the shots.
What, from Sinner?
Oh, I mean, round the net post.
God.
3 hours 44 on the clock. It's in. Oh, it's long from Sinner. It's a little bit of a snatch at that.
I do think Alcaraz plays better when I'm here.
Yeah, definitely. Had a little bit of a dampener there before you arrived. But Sinner has level raised, I think. This match always changes depending on who plays with less predictability.
Yeah.
I've noticed Sinner, oh my word, what a serve. Sinner's looped it up. Smash from Alcaraz. Sinner's there. Oh my word. If he'd have got that, it would have been unreal.
That would have been too much.
How did he even get a racket on that?
Alcaraz's dad's there like, what's going on?
30. I mean, this is well, say no more. Massive, massive game. It could all be back on serve. You're just joining.
Sinner had his chances though, man. 30-15 in that fourth set. Big smash on the net to go 40-15. That's a big moment.
Huge.
It's a turning point.
But there still could be a twist in the tail here. Sinner got to prove he can do it in a fifth. Backhand, long.
Seen 3 Alcaraz points.
Yeah, just a...
If you are just joining, please hit the like button on the video. Subscribe if you're new. We're almost up to 100 likes. Woo! Would be good if we can get there.
One day we'll achieve that milestone. It will be momentous. Second serve. Come on, Sinner. Step in. Take the ball by the horns. Good backhand. Alcaraz overpowers it. And now we're going to deuce. A deuce. Oh, come on. I just want this game to finish so I can use the loo.
Are you still working?
No. It's gone 5 o'clock now.
Oh, I work till 6.
Yeah, it's Friday. We've worked hard this week. It's been a very hard work from the team. Teams
Have you let your team finish?
Yeah, team's gone.
Liam saying we've hit 100. Is that true or is it fake news?
Is he faking? He wants a button.
Fake news?
Is he faking with us?
Just have a look.
Yeah, it's fake.
Oh, what a nasty. That's so horrible.
That is very mean.
That's really bully. It's 97. It's 3 away.
I mean, do we have a 97
No, it is
button?
99.
Well, maybe it's going up by the second because we're pleading with people. Great return from Sinner. Can he just stay in this? Alcaraz. That looked long, yep. Definitely long.
That looked long. Yep, it was. Yes, it was.
Just double check that. Check the
was
mark.
definitely long.
Oh, I just saw it with my X-ray specs.
Forza, Jannik, Forza.
Come on, Jannik, don't give up. This is the new Jannik.
So yeah, Jannik Sinner's 5-set record: 6 wins, 7 losses. Alcaraz's is 9 wins, 1 loss.
Yeah, he's a bit of a beast.
There's only one beast in a 5th set, and that's Carlos Alcaraz.
Well, Djokovic as well. Must have a pretty good record, I reckon.
Nishikori.
Ooh.
Didn't he play Roland Garros? Did he lose?
I think he lost.
But what, first match?
I think so, yeah. Oh, it's a great return from Sinner, but power from Alcaraz. Oh, he's taking it on, but
mate,
it's done.
so
A great
good.
shot.
Is there something wrong with his leg? Oh, he's cheering up to the crowd there. You saw the Spanish flag, I think.
This is pivotal, you feel, in how this fifth set's going to play out. Is there any way back for a crushed Sinner if he loses this game? Backhands in.
I do feel like he needs to break now.
Yeah, I know. Needs to keep Alcaraz in this game.
That's long. And Carlos Alcaraz gets the game and leads 4-1. Vamos!
Vamos! Carlos Alcaraz. 1, 2, 3, vamos! Vamos! Carlos Alcaraz. Vamos!
Liam asks, as an Italian by trade, who would you prefer to win? I'm very neutral. I don't really have an affiliation between any of them, so I am neutral. I don't know, but I thought Alcaraz was going to win in 4 sets, and now it looks like he's going to probably win in 5, unless Sinner has something up his sleeve, of course. You never really know until it's over with these two. They're both been pretty evenly matched throughout, but Sinner with a lot to, he's going to have to do a lot here, I reckon, to get back into it. Alcaraz looking a little bit more settled and has the record. When it comes to a 5th set, he usually does win them. I think he's doing better the longer the rally as well. Right, let's see what Sinner has left in the tank. Simply, he has to hold Jannik Sinner, otherwise it will be curtains. Only 29 minutes played so far. We're getting through this set quicker than some of the others. Sinner serving. And he just simply needs a quick hold as well. I don't think a juice is going to do him any good. He needs to get it done to 15. 30 at the worst case, but doesn't want a juice. Misses the first serve, second serve. To the body of Alcaraz, into the point, backhand was poor from Alcaraz, off balance and goes into the net. 15 love. I think we have hit 100 likes now, so thank you everyone. Woo!
Thank you for hitting 100 likes. Now we're feeling alright, 'cause the second 100's inside. Thank you helping us hit 100 likes, giving the people what they like. It's such a delight.
Not a good shot from Alcaraz on the second serve as well. Just hit it into the net. And this is exactly what Sinner needs. And the easy, cheap hold. He looks like he's going to get one. Oh, it's a good serve as well from him. And this is perfectly what he needs. To set steady the shit. A good service game from Sinner. Serving well. A game to love would be perfect. And then it's still open, I think, this match. Because Alcaraz has shown a few frailties on his serve. Misses the first serve. 200 kilometers an hour. Hit the top of the net cord. Everyone's still in the stadium. I think everyone's going to leave for Ruud Zverev, which is sad because they're going to want to go get something to drink, toilet, etc. Poor shot from Alcaraz. Another mistake, actually, from him. And Sinner does hold easily. It's a game to love.
It's a game to love.
Well, that is exactly what Sinner wanted, and he's got it. And now Sinner is back to 2 games behind, but only 1 break. Alcaraz serving to get to number 5.
Got no beers.
Is that a wine?
Yeah, so I got to have a wine.
He's Still drinking then, quite heavily at the moment.
I mean, I have to. It's medicine. Gets me through. I think this one's a nice Italian.
Right. Sinner's going to come back, and I'm going to help you.
So.
I need 2 seconds to get some out the air fryer.
No worries. Come on, Sinner. Sinner, Sinner, Sinner. Second serve. That shadow's making its way over the court. Gets a bit trickier when it goes from... That's why it just happened just literally just there. Goes from sun to shade. Just as you're about to hit the ball. Can be distracting. Charles saying, what time is it on? At the moment it's 5:30 in the afternoon. 15 all. Oh, great return. Oh, my word. What a finishing shot from Alcaraz. Smashed it down the line. Vamos. (30-15). What's Sinner got? Good return. Too much down the middle. Because look, he just gives Alcaraz the opportunity just to dictate the rally then. Stop going down the middle. It's never worked well for him once in this match. Alcaraz definitely playing a lot better. But Sinner not helping his own cause. Led Premier Service. Quite a good wine. Well picked. Haven't had a wine for a long time. Good backhand. Sinner on the stretch. Alcaraz overcooks it. Just long. 40-30. Michael saying Alcaraz is messy. Good comparison. There we go. 40-30. Chance for 5-2. And then he would only be one game away from his first ever Roland Garros final. Good return from Sinner. Drop shot from Alcaraz. Sinner goes down the line. Alcaraz with the lob. Sinner with the smash. He's done it. Juice. Come on. Jannik. Forza. Come on. The crowd are enjoying it. Great serve. Oh, my words. Sinner nearly got it over the net. I mean, it was a miss-hit, but Alcaraz happy to take any point he can get right now. And it is advantage Alcaraz. Oh, it's a miss hit from Jannik Sinner off the serve, and Alcaraz 5-2. That's right, Carlos Alcaraz, one game away.
Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. 1, 2, 3, vamos! Vamos! Carlos Alcaraz. Vamos!
Here we go. Wow, first serve percentage, 72% in the tournament, 65 today. Jannik Sinner, 65 in the tournament, 56 today. So the first serves, definitely they're both playing, I'd say, a lesser rate than they have the whole tournament, to be honest. But Alcaraz turning it on when it matters right at the back end of this fifth set. You can say, what do you drink, port or red wine? Red wine. I don't really drink ports, to be honest. Michael saying, creatively speaking, no one is better than Alcaraz. He is definitely a bit of a magician. A lot of creativity in his shots. As the shadow makes its way to nearly halfway over the court. And Jannik Sinner serves to stay in. Roland Garros, Elena joins just as Sinner is serving to stay in the match. Second serve. Poor from Alcaraz. It looks like he was just going to settle for serving it out by the looks of it. Dangerous game. And this is the beauty of being able to serve first. If you get the break, it does look like a very lopsided set. And you have a lot more opportunities once you've got to number 5. Good serve from Sinner, blocked back by Alcaraz. Forehand, he goes back towards Alcaraz again. He's done that so many times now. Like a lack, I'd say, of reading the game. 4 hours on the clock. I wouldn't really say it's had the drama, though. Every set, pretty comfortable. And very little drama in each of the sets. Good serve. Second ball. Put it away. There you go. Down the middle. Probably the wisest. We've seen a few easy ones missed, though. Here we go. 30-15. Rush in.
I didn't want to miss the end.
Well, it's not the end yet.
I didn't even get to eat. I only had a few.
A few what?
Samosas.
Samosas in the air fryer?
Yeah, mate. It tastes nice. It's good. I didn't have lunch.
Oh. It's long. 40-15.
It's going to be Alcaraz serving for it. I've got it on in the other room, so I was catching the match, but...
I mean, it's... Do you agree that the dramas hasn't really been there? Because each set has been quite comfortable in the
Yeah, it's
scoreline.
been weird. Like, there's not been, like, any... I guess the only dramatic one was one Alcaraz one. The real drama moment was basically the smash, what what Sinner had. If he makes it, it's 40-15. Because he missed it, it went 30-all, and then Alcaraz then broke to win the set, and it turned around the match.
Yeah.
I think that was the pinnacle moment. It felt like one. It happens in tennis. It's fine margins. He missed that shot, lost the match.
It's just terrible to get broken on a fourth set, to lose the set as well, because then he was just serving first in the next one. And you see the scoreline now, 5-2, 1 break. There you go. Sinner, he lives to fight into the next game. And Alcaraz will serve for the match.
Ooh,
and a place.
pressure.
And a place in his first ever Roland Garros final.
Right, it's all down to this. 42 minutes. Alcaraz now 4 points away from His first Roland Garros final.
Isn't it crazy that the most experienced Roland Garros player left in the draw is Casper Ruud with 2 finals?
Exactly.
But you'd say I'd probably have him 4th on my list as favourites to win it. That's the out of 4.
I think he's good enough just for a final.
Yeah, he is good for a final. He might make another one. And the shadow makes it exactly halfway across the court.
Sinner's in the shadow, Alcaraz in the sun.
Oh, I don't like that. Swap it around, please. Cheers to Michael for the super chat. Appreciate that.
Very kind, appreciate it.
Come on, Jannik. Just one break is all we ask for here. Sin with the serve. Sinner, good return. Oh, that was close to the line.
Yeah, it was on the line.
So close.
Sinner's having a look.
Yeah, I think he knows.
It was on the line.
He's just like...
Just to frustrate him more than anything.
It's annoying on the clay because when it hits the line, it kicks differently.
Everyone loving their Indian food. I mean, Indian food's great. Cheers, Michael. Yeah, we appreciate the support. It really does help us out. Anyone else want to send any tips or anything, means the world to us on Game to Love. Helps us with these live matches more than anything.
Definitely.
3 points away. Backhand, Sinner. Drop shot, Alcaraz. Sinner's there, though.
It's in, is it? Oh, it's so close to the line. I think it's in.
Alcaraz is claiming it as in, but I don't know. I think that's just
Liquid's in with the 99. Cheers, Liquid.
He's on the board.
Sending that,
Liquid.
Sending that one I sent him the other week back again.
Just basically sending YouTube money at this point.
That's it. I know. Let's do him off stream. Looks nice and pretty in the chat, though. Oh, what a serve. Donnie saying, still collecting receipts, Ben? Well, at the moment, not really. I don't think I'll be collecting any receipts. The only receipts I'll be collecting is from the off license when I go and pick up my crate of beer later to drown my sorrows when Jannik Sinner goes tumbling out.
I did say Alcaraz is winning this match, Ben.
All right.
You don't want to listen to me, do you? You're going to lose the semi-final predictions as well.
Sinner's coming back. Here he comes. That's it. Brilliant shot. It's gone long. Come on, Jannik. Let's do this.
You see some emotion from him there. What did he
finally
say? Did he say, come on.
Yes, finally.
Come on.
What's that?
I think it was a come on. I think he's speaking English.
Imagine he just pulled a carrot out of his pocket and was like,
Darren Cahill loved it.
Chucked it in the crowd. 30-all. This is big, huge, point of the match. Huge.
Forza.
Great serve. No,
too good. I thought it was a let for a second, but it's not, and it is match point. Carlos Alcaraz, 5-set thriller, 4 hours 6 minutes. Sinner took the first 6-2. Alcaraz took the second 6-3. Sinner come back, won the third 6-3. The fourth was won at the end by Carlos Alcaraz 6-4. Now Alcaraz serving 1 point away from his first Roland Garros final and the scoreline of 6-3 in the fifth. What can Jannik Sinner do? The crowd getting excited. Alcaraz serves. Good serve down the tee. It's returned. Good forehand. Oh, it's in. Sinner going deep.
Finish him, Jannik.
Oh,
that's it. Come on, Sinner. Come on, Sinner. Come on.
It's juice. We've got Simply Grace in. How we doing?
I'm having it.
Has your prediction come true? Grace is saying. No, Ben's prediction was Sinner in 5.
Come on, there's still time. Let's hit the net call. Come on. Second serve. Come on. Oh, the crowd stopping him serving. Jannik being shouted from the stands.
Cheers for the liquidator for another super chat.
Oh,
they're racking up.
He's big time over there. Oh, stop doing
Come
those
on.
stupid returns.
Vamos!
It's a second serve.
Let's go. Who do you have in the other semi?
Zverev.
I've got Rude. Let's see how we get on.
It's going to be interesting to see how it goes. Another match point.
Match point number 2. Serves in. Backhand Sinner. Great shot there from Alcaraz. It's looped. Down
Come
the line.
on.
No, what
Yes.
are you doing?
Yes.
Why has he gone so big on that?
Because he has to be.
He's playing them all so nervy, man.
He's trying to
playing
play
the match points too nervy.
He's trying to hit a big winner, which is. So I don't know if that's the right.
I don't know
thing.
what he's doing. He just needs a scrappy point to win it.
Kale was on his feet. He's like, come on, Jannik. There's a chance here.
Nah, mate.
5 minutes.
That's ridiculous tennis from Alcaraz. I don't know what he's playing at.
Come on.
He's stressing
Come on, we
his
just
dad
want to
out.
see a break point. The crowd will really get behind him. The shadow's nearly all the way over as well. Oh, it's that blooming serve
too
again.
good. On the juice
it's
side,
so
he's
good.
serving well.
He serves to the forehand every time. It's an error after error from Sinner.
Just a good serve, man.
Yeah, he's just too good.
Powerful.
Third match point. Sick of
This
it.
one. Right, match point number 3. Third time lucky for the world number 3.
Oh my word.
Into the point. Backhand to the forehand of Alcaraz. That's better from him. More controlled.
Powerful.
Oh, Sinner slips it over almost.
Oh my God, it's down the line. Sinner's there.
Yeah, he's done it. Carlos Alcaraz. He's emotional. He's almost crying. He wins the match. Defeats Jannik Sinner in 5 sets. What a match. Sinner did well, but he's going home and he's not making it into his first Grand Slam French Open final. But Alcaraz is. And who's he going to play? It's going to be Zverev or Rude.
Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. 1, 2, 3, vamos. Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. Vamos.
Jannik Sinner suffers his first Grand Slam defeat of the season. It had to come at some point, I guess. The Golden Slam dreams crushed, but Carlos Alcaraz's dreams of a first French Open title live on. He will be in the final. He will be the favourite no matter who he faces. And we're going to find out. Like you said, I bet he's hoping for Casper Ruud.
Yeah, I think he'll be hoping for Ruud for sure. Not Zverev. It'll be a lot tougher if it's him. I think Ruud will win. Let us know what you guys think. But I'm going to go and watch it. So thanks for watching, everyone. If you haven't already, hit the like button, subscribe if you're new, and we'll see you very soon for another Roundup podcast for the women, maybe later on.
I'm going to do a post-match reaction next.
And a post-match reaction for this one. See you soon.
Bye-bye.
Ciao, ciao.